Good afternoon and welcome into the Farmers Insurance Athletics Complex here at the campus of Davenport University for today's MIAA baseball doubleheader between Hope College and Kalamazoo College. This game moved here to the turf field at Davenport as the storms this week left both Hope and Kalamazoo's fields not in playing shape for this weekend. So we'll play two today and one tomorrow to get in this weekend's three-game series between the Hornets and the Flying Dutchman. Coming into play today, Kalamazoo Hornets out to the best start to a season in program history. Currently ranked number 9 by the ABCA, number 8 by D3Baseball.com. They were number 7 in the latest NPI rankings from the NCAA, sitting at 26-3 overall on the season, 10-1 in MIAA play. Hope, on the other hand, has not been having their best season to this point, sitting at 9-21 overall, 3-8 in conference. It's been a difficult season full of growing pains for the Flying Dutchman, but they're coming off of taking 2 out of 3 in their weekend series against Albion College last weekend, looking to turn a corner and surge down the stretch in MIAA play. As for this one, again, the Hornets come in looking to build on what has been a phenomenal campaign for them to this point. They took 2 out of 3 last weekend as well from the preseason MIAA favorite and the reigning conference champions, the Adrian Bulldogs, as Adrian took game 1 4-1 before Kalamazoo bounced back with a 13-8 victory in game 2 and then a 13-1 win in 7 innings this past Sunday. Both teams had midweek games get rained out, so Kalamazoo was scheduled to play at Calvin on Tuesday. That game got bumped initially to Wednesday and then washed out again, and they'll play that one this coming Tuesday. Whereas for Hope, again, played Albion last weekend here, and then they were scheduled to play Alma back on Tuesday the 14th, and that game, after being rained out, rescheduled for this coming Tuesday as well. So as we get the starting lineups announced here at the ballpark, we'll go ahead and fill you in on how both teams are going to line up today as well. For Hope and head coach Ryan Doro, they'll lead it off with the reigning second-team All-MIAA outfielder Corbin Bennett. He'll play left field today. Batting second for Hope will be the shortstop Anthony DeVito, and Nick Verdusco will play third base and bat third. Their designated hitter will be Charlie Saul. He'll bat fourth, followed by the first baseman Cade Seabaugh. Jace DeMann will bat sixth and play center field, with Brendan Collins hitting seventh in right field. Thatcher Simon behind the plate will bat eighth for Hope, and rounding out their lineup will be Luke Anderson at second base. On the mound for Hope, a freshman Noah Reeves, who enters today with a 5.60 ERA on the season. For the Hornets, their lineup will go like this. Leading off will be the shortstop, Cade Pricing. Batting second will be the right fielder, Robert Newland. Hitting third and playing first base will be Ryer Reinhardt for the Hornets. Batting fourth, fresh off a D3Baseball.com Team of the Week honor, the catcher, Caleb Moore. Batting fifth for the Hornets, the designated hitter, Alex Fenkel. Batting sixth will be Jackson Isaacs. He'll play left field in this afternoon's contest. And hitting seventh for Kalamazoo will be Jack Friesen, playing third base. Batting eighth and playing center field will be Austin Kerr. And batting ninth, making his fourth start of the season and first since March 1st, will be Mikey DeLuca at second base. The Hornets will have Carson Orvis on the mound. The left-hander Orvis comes into this game with a 3.29 ERA on the season across his first 8 starts. He carries a 4-0 record across 41 innings of work, allowing 38 hits, 16 walks, and 50 strikeouts on the year. Looking at how these teams have matched up in the past, last season Hope was able to capture the third and final game of the season series after Kalamazoo took each of the first two. Last season, that series was split between a game on April 1st and then April 14th and 16th. They got in those second and third games. Hope with that win on the 16th, again, finished off the season series avoiding the sweep. But Kalamazoo owns a 6-4 record over the last 10 matchups, including a couple of times that these teams have faced off in the MIAA tournament in recent seasons. In 2024, the Flying Dutchman eliminated the Hornets with a 6-0 victory in the MIAA tournament. But back in 2022, the Hornets got the best of Hope, beat them 16-2 in the MIAA title game to reach the NCAA tournament for the first time, I believe, in program history, but I should really check on that number. Make sure that's accurate. But anyway, entering play today, so the Hornets are just about set to take the field. Not looking like Hope will be able to reach the MIAA tournament this year, as only the top 4 teams in the conference will advance into that tournament. In the preseason, Hope was picked to finish 5th in the MIAA, while Kalamazoo was picked 2nd, right behind last year's champions Adrian. But to this point of the season, Kalamazoo in control of the conference, again at 11-1. Sorry, at 10-1 in the conference. The MIAA standings page has an error there, but Kalamazoo 10-1 in conference, while Hope sitting at 3-8. Right now there's a log jam among the bottom 4 spots from 5th to 8th. It's Albion at 4-8, Trine 4-10, Hope 3-8, and Calvin 3-9. So those 4 spots really up for grabs, behind Olivet, currently sitting at 6-6 in that 4th and final position for the MIAA tournament, while it looks very likely at this point that the top 3 teams, Kalamazoo, Alma, who is 9-3, and Adrian at 10-4 in the conference at this point, those 3 teams seem to have their spot pretty well secured for that MIAA tournament. Just a matter of figuring out who will be able to charge up and take that 4th spot. You know, can it be Olivet if they can finish the year strong, or, you know, will any of those 4 teams below them be able to take a charge? We'll get somewhat of a clearer picture of that the rest of this weekend. For Olivet, they're playing a doubleheader against Albion tomorrow, and then the 3rd game of that series scheduled for Sunday at Albion. That will certainly help, again, figure out just who will be able to take that 4th spot in the conference. The Hornets are out, about ready to start this one off. Again, at the top of the 1st for Hope, it'll be Bennett's, DeVito, and Verduzco to face Carson Orvis, the sophomore left-hander out of Schwartz Creek, Michigan, who has been, again, so impressive to start this season, as currently that 3.29 ERA is the best among the Hornets' 3 pitchers who are averaging at least an inning a game this season, just ahead of Logan Lockhart and Jacob Davis. And Bennett's about ready to step into the batter's box. We're going to get this game started here. It's a beautiful day for baseball, I should say. I'm Colin Murphy. I'll be your play-by-play announcer for both games of today's doubleheader. So we are just about set for first pitch, right on time for these games, which were scheduled to start at 4:30. And Orvis delivers the first pitch, strike on the outside corner at 4:29. is 77 degrees, mostly sunny skies, broken up just by some white and puffy clouds as the second pitch hit on the ground to second base. DeLuca over to first, just in time. Bennett's is retired, and there is one away. Again, today's weather has turned out so nice, you almost wonder why this game had to move, but if you live in West Michigan, you've certainly been aware of the storms that have rolled throughout the week, and just on those dirt and grass fields don't drain quite as well as this turf, as there's strike one on DeVito. And so they just wanted to make sure, again, that they get these 3 games scheduled for this weekend all played. That led to the decision to move these games here to Davenport. 2 quick strikes on DeVito, both called by home plate umpire Chris Calkins. That pitch misses low and away. The rest of the umpiring crew for today's ball games: at first base, Kevin Buchberger, and at third, Kirk Vanderlaan, the crew from the MIAA. Orvis ready for the 1-2. Swing and a miss. DeVito is down on strikes. And that will bring up the third baseman, Nick Verduzco, for the first time today. Entering play today, Verduzco hitting .296 on the season with 7 doubles, 2 triples, 1 homer. Also drawn 12 walks and been hit by pitch 6 times for a .395 on base percentage. After taking ball 1, he fouls off the next pitch. 1-1 the count now. This ball tapped, foul at the plate. Count will go to 1-2 for Carson Orvis. He has not pitched into the 7th inning yet this season. I suppose if there's one knock on him, again, he's been very strong, more than a strikeout an inning. Again, that ERA down at just 3.29. And not that he hasn't worked deep into games, completing 6 innings 3 times so far this season, as there's a ground ball to second base. DeLuca will shovel to first, but not in time. That ball just hit in the right spot for Verduzco to beat it down the line. And so that will leave this inning up to Charlie Saul. Again, Carson Orvis, especially in game 1 of a doubleheader, you want to see that starter really work as long as he can to keep the bullpen fresh. And so the Hornets certainly will hope to get at least 5, hopefully 6 innings out of Orvis in this one. Orvis collects another first pitch strike. That's 4 for 4 on finding the zone. Rather, 3 for 4. The first pitch to Verduzco was a ball. This one hit in the air to right field. Robert Newland back a few steps, shading his eyes from the sun. He'll make the catch. That will end the first inning. No runs on 1 hit for the Flying Dutchman. Kalamazoo will hit in the bottom of the first right after this. we are all set for the bottom of the first of this game one of the doubleheader between Hope and Kalamazoo. Cade Pricing steps into the batter's box. He'll be the first to see this freshman left-hander for Hope. There's ball one to Pricing. This freshman left-hander, Noah Reeves, out of Saline, Michigan. Again, owns a 5.60 ERA on the season, but has really stepped up in conference play. Pricing swings and misses. 1-1 the count now. It was a struggle for Reeves to start his collegiate career, as after a pair of rough outings against Lawrence and Wittenberg to close out conference play, his ERA on the season set at 11.05. But in conference play so far, 4 appearances, 2 starts for him, 20 2/3 innings across those 4 outings, just 5 runs, 4 earned that he has allowed. That's good for a 1.74 ERA in MIAA play. He's also picked up 21 strikeouts in those 20 2/3 innings. As this one's poked into left field, that'll get down for a leadoff single for Pricing as it settles down just in front of Bennett's out in left field. So for Reeves, again, much better results against MIAA opponents. As he worked 6 1/3 innings in an outing against Olivet, allowing 2 runs on just 1 hit with 5 walks and 11 strikeouts. And there he just didn't release the pitch. That'll be a balk to advance Pricing to second base. For Reeves, he then went 7 innings against Trine, allowing 6 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts. There's 2 runs, 1 earned in that one, as there's strike 1 to Robert Newland. Against Albion, he went 7 innings again, allowing just 1 run. This one's fouled off. So really strong outings for this freshman his last few times out. And with all due respect to those teams, those lineups not quite as strong as this one at Kalamazoo, as Newland takes a ball inside. As the Hornets throughout this season have had one of the best offenses in all of D3 baseball. Get you the exact numbers after Reeves sends in another 1-2 offering, fouled away by Newland. On a nationwide level, the Hornets currently scoring the 4th most runs per game at 11.7, as that one misses high and away. They do damage in a variety of ways. They've had the 2nd most hit by pitch, combining that with the 5th highest batting average as a team, the 5th highest on base percentage in the country. Newland fouls this one off his foot. Count will stay 2-2. Hornets also top 10 in slugging percentage, stolen bases. On the offensive side, also strikeout to walk ratio for the pitching staff, strikeouts per 9 innings for the pitchers. Kalamazoo has the 2nd best winning percentage in the country, only behind number 1 ranked Denison. As Newland fouls off another. Really making Reeves work here. And Newland really exemplifies, especially you talk about the batting average, the hit by pitch, the stolen bases. Newland, one of, if not the best Hornets at each of those categories. In fact, leads the team in all 3 of those stats this season. He's hitting .432, which also ranks 51st in the country. His 12 hit by pitch have extended his now program record for times hit by pitch in his career. His stolen bases, he's going to threaten the single season record at Kalamazoo College. Enters today at 33 on the season. That's the second most in the country, only behind Quincy Villa of Marymount. And a lineup full of weapons. Newland, one of the best. This one a fly ball to center. Coming in on it is DeMann. He will make the catch. And that'll be the first out for the Hornets in this one. Next up for the Hornets, another major threat. Ryer Reinhardt enters today. Number 1 in the country in runs batted in per game at 2.14. He's number 2 in total RBI on the year behind Jack Pekorak of Lynchburg. Pekorak has 65, Reinhardt 62 RBI so far this season. First pitch misses well outside, ball 1. Reinhardt earlier this year became the first player in program history to reach 200 RBI in his career. Also holds the program record for home runs in a career. As Reinhardt was able to set that record as a junior. Fouls this pitch off to the right side. He'll get over onto the batting cages. They're just outside that foul fencing in right field. Reinhardt entered the year with 30 career home runs. No other Hornet has ever had 20 in their career. He'll swing and miss there. Count now 1-2. So far this season, Reinhardt's added 11 more home runs to that total. Already the second most in a season, only behind himself last year with 14. And that pitch up near the head gets away from the catcher Simon. Pricing will advance to third on the wild pitch. Count now 2-2 on Reinhardt. Rather, that ball getting away fills the count 3-2. This one on the ground to shortstop. Fielding it on a high hop and throwing over to first in time for the out is DeVito. Pricing comes in to score. It's 1-0 Kalamazoo on the RBI ground out for Reinhardt. That'll bring Caleb Moore to the plate. Moore currently riding an 8-game hitting streak, helping him earn D3Baseball.com Team of the Week honors this past week as he was 13 for 22, including a big performance in a game which was postponed from suspended rather from April 1st as he flies this one out to right field. That one's handled by Collins, and that will do it for the Hornets. But a single, and advancing to third on a balk and wild pitch was Cade Pricing. Ryer Reinhardt's RBI groundout brings him in. We'll head to the second inning. 1-0 Kalamazoo coming up right after this. Leading off the top of the second inning for Hope will be the first baseman, Cade Seabaugh. Seabaugh, a senior out of Baldwin, Missouri. He's hitting .286 on the season as he takes ball one there from Orvis. Seabaugh's 4 home runs, tied for the team lead for Hope this season. He swings over top of that one, now 1-1 the count. Seabaugh's 29 RBIs, also tied for the most on the team. He sends this one in the air to center field. Austin Kerr, long run as he was shaded to right center, but he'll get there and make the catch anyway. That's 1 out. And it'll send up Jace DeMann, the center fielder for Hope. As I was saying, Seabaugh tied for the team lead in both homers and RBI with Colton Kinney, who is not in the lineup today, did not start any of their 3 games last weekend either. First pitch to DeMann, up and away, 1-0. DeMann, also a senior from Byron Center. Swings and misses at that one to even up the count at 1-1. So that one misses outside from Orvis. DeMann hitting .274 on the year, 5 doubles, 2 homers. Also a team high 18 hit by pitch. To go with 14 walks, it's good for a .446 on base percentage. Swings and misses, and another ball off the plate away. Now 2-2. So DeMann, you'll see him standing pretty close to the front of that batter's box, and just scoots out of the way of that one. Uncharacteristic for him. Again, those 18 hit by pitch, that's quite a bit at this point in the season. Again, the Hornets are number 2 in the country in hit by pitch. Their team leader, Robert Newland, only has 12. So DeMann, very willing to get in the way of a pitch as a way to get himself down to first base. His 27 runs scored on the season, 1 off a team high. This one fouled off to the right side. So we'll have the 8th pitch of this at-bat coming up as Orvis and DeMann continue to battle. Orvis fires, lined softly to third base. Fielding it on a hop and throwing over to first is Friesen. And that's 2 away for the inning. So each of the first 2 innings, Orvis has been able to retire the first 2 Flying Dutchmen. Now Brendan Collins steps to the plate, looking to once again avoid a 1-2-3 inning. Orvis's first pitch, a fastball high, ball 1 on Collins. So after I commended Orvis in the first inning for getting 3 of the first 4 batters a first pitch strike, now all 3 here in the second inning have faced the first pitch ball. This one lined into left center. That's down, that's going to get all the way to the wall. Collins really on his horse, he's going to dig for third. The throw in will be cut off, and diving in the third with a 2-out triple is Brendan Collins. He'll go as his 3rd triple of this season. 9th total extra base hit for him. And Thatcher Simon, the catcher, comes to the box looking to drive him home and tie this game up. That ball just perfectly placed by Collins. A line drive over the head of the shortstop Pricing, and with center fielder Austin Kerr shaded a bit to right center, there was no chance of stopping that ball from getting all the way to the wall. Collins knew it as soon as he hit it. that he could just turn on the afterburners, put his head down, and got himself a triple. Orvis ready. Now the 1-0 to Simon. Over the outside part of the plate, 1-1. This one fouled off. So Orvis, after the first pitch ball, works his way back in. Now 1-2. On the Flying Dutchman catcher. That one just misses the outside edge, 2-2. Simon hitting .203 on the season entering today's game. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 1 homer. Across 20 games, 17 starts. This one popped up in foul territory, first base side. Coming over is Reinhardt, and he overran it. So that will drop in foul territory. Will stay 2-2. Reinhardt and the catcher Moore both going for it, but neither one able to track that ball down. So Simon and Hope stay alive. Brendan Collins at third base, trying to even the score here at 1 after the Hornets got a leadoff single from Cade Pricing, who later came around to score in the bottom of the first. Orvis shakes off a couple pitchers, and Thatcher Simon asks for timeout at home plate. Calkins writing something down in his notebook. Now back behind Moore, and we're ready for the 2-2. This ball gets away from Moore. In comes Collins. The flip is not in time. Collins scores on the wild pitch, and we've got a tie ball game. So a triple and a wild pitch allow Hope to even the score here in the top of the second. Thatcher Simon looking to add on. Rips that one foul down the third base line. Well struck line drive there, but just a little too far down that third base line. Couldn't quite keep it fair. Another 3-2 pitch. Misses outside, ball 4. Simon heads down to first base with a walk. That'll bring Luke Anderson to the box. He's making his 8th start of the year, 12th total appearance. He's 6 for 29 at the plate so far this year. That's good for a .207 batting average. I'll take strike 1 here from Orvis. Hope's been hitting pretty well as a team, batting .295 on the year with a .392 on base percentage, .449 slugging. As a team, 26 home runs across 30 games for the Flying Dutchman. Orvis is 0-2, ground ball second base. DeLuca there. He'll make the play. That's the third out, but Hope gets a little 2-out rally, a triple plus a wild pitch. Evens the score at 1. We head to the bottom of the second right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Alex Fenkel to lead things off for the Hornets here in the bottom of the second. We've got a 1-1 tie ball game here between Hope and Kalamazoo here at the Farmers Insurance Athletics Complex. Fenkel enters today's game hitting .413 on the year with 8 homers, 4 doubles, 3 triples. Takes strike one over the outside corner there. Fenkel primarily has played second base this season, but DHing today. Grounds this one to second base. Fielding and throwing over to first is Luke Anderson in time for out number 1. Jackson Isaacs now coming to the box for Kalamazoo. He has been in that DH spot much of the year, but playing left field today. Isaacs, a sophomore out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, enters today hitting .367 on the year. Had his first home run of the season in last weekend's series victory over Adrian. That pitch just misses the inside corner. Quickly 2-0 on the Hornets left fielder. This ball grounded foul right at home plate. Next offering from Reeves is low, 3-1. Isaacs will work the count, 18 walks and 12 strikeouts on the season. That one in there, strike 2, fills the count. Got a plane just departing the Gerald Ford Airport, flying overhead here. So Isaacs fouls that one away. As flyover is a regular part of sports here at the Farmers Insurance Athletics Complex with our proximity to the airport in Grand Rapids. Isaacs fouls off another one, will stay 3-2. Next offering from Reeves, misses the outside. And so Isaacs draws a 1-out walk. The Hornets have their first base runner of the second inning. That'll send Jack Friesen to the plate. Hitting .276 on the season is Friesen. Not bad by any means, but it is the lowest of the Hornet regulars on the season. First pitch catches the inside corner. Friesen's .414 on base percentage, also the lowest among Kalamazoo's regular starters. This one grounded up the middle. Fielded at second base, but the flip is off the mark. Anderson and DeVito not quite in sync there, and everybody's safe on the error. Go as a fielder's choice plus the error. Error charge to Luke Anderson. Brings Austin Kerr to the plate. Kerr, the Hornet center fielder, earlier this season was really splitting time out there, but has taken over in the starting role. 26 games, now 14 starts. He's hitting .404 with a .580 on base percentage, backed by 11 hit by pitch, 10 walks, in addition to his 19 hits. That pitch misses outside, 3-0. Kerr does not yet have enough at-bats to qualify for national leaderboards. Zach Stearns, the national leader in on-base percentage, is at .617. It's the 3-0 pitch over the outer third of the plate, 3-1 now on Kerr. So Kerr not too far off of that national leader as he works a walk here on 5 pitches. That'll load the bases for the freshman, Mikey DeLuca. Again, DeLuca, this just his 4th start of the season. Has just 8 at-bats on the year. He's 2 for 8, plus 2 walks and 3 hit by pitch. His 2 hits, both doubles. Takes the first pitch high and away. In this battle of freshmen. Reeves out of Saline, Michigan. Mikey DeLuca from Auburn out of Bay City Western High School. Each of the first 2 out of the zone, so already 2 walks in this inning. Now a 2-0 count on DeLuca. That one just misses the outside corner. Now 3-0. Reeves does have 24 walks and 35 1/3 innings on the year entering play today. A 3-0 is over the outside corner, 3-1 on DeLuca. Again, nowhere to put him with Isaacs on third, Friesen at second, and Austin Kerr on first base with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. A 3-1 from Reeves. Swung on and lined over the head of second baseman Anderson. That'll get down to the gap. Will roll all the way to the wall. All 3 runners will score. DeLuca digging for third. He is in there with a 3 RBI triple. How about that? Your first start in about a month and a half, and you clean up a bases loaded situation. The ball in the gap. A big-time hit for DeLuca, and it is now 4-1 Kalamazoo. DeLuca entered today with just 1 RBI across 11 games and 3 starts. He's got 4 now after driving in all 3 runners there. That brings Cade Pricing back to the plate. He singled to lead off this game and later scored on an RBI ground out by Ryer Reinhardt. First pitch just a bit high to the 5'8" righty Pricing. That one in there, strike 1. For the Hornets, Pricing, Kerr, both listed at 5'8". Player we may well see later in this ball game, Clay Cook, listed at 5'7". I like to call them strike zone squeezers. One, 2, inside. Almost hit Pricing, but it'll even up to count at 2-2. Pricing, the Hornets' junior shortstop out of Niles, Michigan. Swings and misses there. It's the first strikeout of the day for Noah Reeves. And there's 2 away now in this bottom of the second. So Robert Newland steps to the box after flying out to center an inning ago. Looking to drive in Mikey DeLuca and add to this lead. Ground ball to shortstop, handled by DeVito, throws over to first. And so that will get the Flying Dutchman out of the inning. But the Hornets, off a 3 RBI triple by Mikey DeLuca, grab a 4-1 lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll have the third inning coming up right after this. Carson Orvis back to the mound to work this third inning for Kalamazoo, holding a 4-1 lead over Hope. Flying Dutchman lineup turns over. Corbin Bennett's the left fielder to lead off this top of the third. First pitch misses high to Bennett's. Grounded out to second base to lead off this ball game. Just over about 40 minutes ago now. This one grounded foul down the third base line. 1-2 now, the count on Bennett's. Bennett's a sophomore out of Jenison, Michigan. Again, earned second team all MIAA honors as a freshman last year for Hope. This one misses low. 2-2 the count now. This one misses to fill the count. 3-2. Bennett's in that very strong first collegiate season in 34 games, all starts. He hit .312. This ball hit in the air to left center. Austin Kerr on the run, and he will make the catch. That's 2 away. Bennett's again last season hit .312 with 21 runs, 25 RBI, 13 stolen bases across 34 games to earn that second team all MIAA honor. Now Anthony DeVito to the batter's box. DeVito, not a regular part of the lineup to start the year, but has worked his way in as he has been hitting. He's been hitting far too well for head coach Ryan Doro to take him out of the lineup. Hitting .421 across 14 games, 13 starts entering play today, with 5 doubles, 3 home runs, 15 RBI, and 13 runs scored. Checks his swing on a pitch that He's in the strike zone anyway, now 0-2. DeVito, that strong performance has him with an 1143 OPS so far on the season. Swings and misses here, though. Back-to-back strikeouts for him to start this one off. It's out number 2 here in the third. Nick Verduzco steps to the box. He singled on a soft grounder to second base his first time up. Improving on his .296 batting average entering play today. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Now on a breaking ball over the middle of the plate. Dropping but staying above the knees for strike 1 on Verduzco. Morvis is ready for the 1-1. This one grounded to first. Reinhardt has it. He'll take it himself to the bag. That's a 1-2-3 third inning for the Hornets. They'll go to work on offense, looking to build on this 4-1 lead right after this. And we are about set for this bottom of the third inning. Noah Reeves back to the mound for Hope. First batter he'll face is Ryer Reinhardt. He grounded out to shortstop, collecting an RBI back in the first inning. Swinging at the first pitch, fouls it off to the right side. Reinhardt, we talk about his home runs, his RBI, not just a power hitter, also hitting .385 on the season. Takes a strike there, so hits for a high average as well. 11 home runs and 11 doubles on the year for Reinhardt. 1 triple as well. This one called strike 3 over the inside edge. Noah Reeves sits down Reinhardt. And Caleb Moore steps into the box with 1 out, none on. Moore entered today again with a .397 batting average. Looking to extend his current 8-game hitting streak. He flew out to right field his last time up. This one ripped through the hole on the left side. First pitch in attack mode, and it's a single to left for the catcher, Caleb Moore. Alex Fenkel steps in now. He grounded to second base his first time up. Take strike 1 there. Mentioned Moore on an 8-game hitting streak. Alex Fenkel has a hit in each of his last 11 games for the Hornets, including a 4-for-5 performance in Game 2 of the Adrian series last weekend. That 4-for-5 game against the Bulldogs included a home run and 5 RBI for Fenkel, as that one just clips him on the elbow. Hit by a pitch, he'll head down to first. And Jackson Isaacs will come up into the batter's box. Isaacs walked and came around to score last inning. Isaac's more of a run scorer than a run producer. This is his 21st run of the year, to go with 13 batted in. He'll take strike one here from Reeves. Reeves checks on Moore at second base. Now ready deals inside, ball one. There's a battle for Isaacs that led to that walk an inning ago. There's strike two on him. Isaacs fouled off a pair of 3-2 pitches before the 8th pitch of the at-bat missed away, allowing him to reach first base. Takes that one just up and away, 2-2. Jack Friesen waiting on deck for the Hornets. He reached on an error last inning. There's ball three. Isaacs has worked the count full once again. The 3-2 fouled off. Just got a piece off the end of the bat there from Isaacs, who was out in front. Reeves not quite able to get the swing and miss with the breaking ball there. We'll see how he continues to attack Isaacs here for this next payoff pitch. That one doesn't quite clip the inside corner. The breaking ball was heading back over from the inside, but just didn't break enough. It's ball four to Isaacs. His second walk of the game now has the bases loaded for Kalamazoo's third baseman. Friesen has 24 RBI so far this season in 29 games, 28 starts. They'll look to add to that total with the bases loaded here. First pitch breaking ball in there for strike one. Reeves, he's looking to keep hope in this ball game. This one hit in the air out to right field on the run, and making the catch is Collins. The run will score. Fenkel advances to third. It's a sacrifice fly, but a very nice sliding catch from Collins prevents any more damage from coming off of that one. But Caleb Moore comes in to score. It's 5-1 Hornets. Austin Kerr now steps to the plate with runners on the corner and two away. Kerr also drew a walk last inning before coming around to score on Mikey DeLuca's 3-run triple. Pickoff behind Isaacs at first is unsuccessful. Reeves back on the hill, gets the signal. Ready for his first pitch to Kerr. Clips the top part of the zone on a breaking ball there for strike one. That one in the dirt. Isaacs was off with the pitch. It'll be a stolen base. As Simon able to block it, keep it in front of him to prevent Fenkel from scoring. He'll have to stay put on third. But now a 1-1 count with runners on second and third here. 2 away in the bottom of the third inning. Curse hits this one in the air to left field. Coming in and making the catch is Bennett. That will end the inning. The Hornets, though able to add one, will head to the fourth inning. 5-1 Kalamazoo. The Hornets back to the field here for the top of the fourth inning, leading Hope 5-1. Charlie Saul to lead things off for the Flying Dutchman. He's today's designated hitter for game one. Flew out to right field his first time up. Saul entered today on the year hitting .344, second highest batting average for the Flying Dutchman. We'll take strike one on a bender from Orvis there. Another breaking ball in for strike two. Saul's .459 on base percentage is the highest for the Flying Dutchman this season. Got 2 home runs, 9 doubles. Scored 24 runs with 20 runs batted in. Orvis is 1-2. He hits in the air, right field, towards the line. Newland will watch it drop just foul. Newland over there in right field was a lot more confident that one was dropping foul than I was. He's kind of jogging over, watching it. Swing and a miss from Saul. It's the third strikeout of this game for Orvis, and out number 1 here in the top of the fourth. Seabaugh back to the batter's box now. Lefty first baseman flew out to center back in the second inning. This time takes strike one in this lefty on lefty matchup with Orvis. Swing and a miss, quickly 0-2 again. For Hope, we mentioned Noah Reeves was doing much better in conference play than he had been on the season. The opposite true for Carson Orvis as he rings up Seabaugh, just catching the outside corner with that one. Back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 away here in the fourth. For Orvis in MIAA action, he had a 6.46 ERA entering today across 3 starts. 1-0 record in 15 1/3 innings as a big slow curveball drops in for strike one to DeMann. So Orvis looking to get back to the form that he had in out-of-conference play. This one on the ground is short. Pricing has it, throws over to first, and that's another 1-2-3 inning for Orvis. The Hornets protect this 5-1 lead. They'll go hit for the bottom of the fourth right after this. Mikey DeLuca will lead off this bottom of the fourth for Kalamazoo after his 3-run triple. Gave the Hornets the lead back in the second inning. First pitch from Reeves. He squares to bunt, pushes it hard to third base, in a glove and out as Verduzco couldn't handle it on the transfer. We'll see if they call that a single or an error. It looked like Verduzco was going to be able to make the play there before that ball just got away from him. The bunt a little harder than you want when you're trying to get a hit out of it, as DeLuca was there, but ends up at first base anyway. Pickoff move to first base, not in time. And officially, it is an error on Verduzco. DeLuca goes. The pitch is in the dirt, and there will be no throw. It's a stolen base for Mikey DeLuca. Again, this very aggressive base-running Hornet team. One of the nation's leaders in stolen bases. And aside from Robert Newland, it's really a team effort. It'll be the first stolen base of DeLuca's career. As Cade Pricing tries to bunt down the third base line. That one goes foul. Pricing a single and a strikeout his first 2 times up. He has a 1-1 count here. Reeves' next offering just off the outside corner, 2-1. That one runs inside and hits Pricing. He'll head down to first base. Brings up Robert Newland. Newland again entered play today, hitting .432 on the season with 6 home runs, 45 runs scored for both himself and Pricing entering today. Newland's also batted in 37. Takes strike one along the top rail of the strike zone from Reeves. Reeves, you mentioned, will work deep into games. 2 of his last 3 outings. He's gone over 110 pitches. That first one to Newland has him now at 77 on the afternoon today. This one swung on, hit in the air to left center. Giving chase, but will not get there is DeMann. It one hops the wall. Newland's digging for third. Both runners will score. The throw to third, not in time. It's a 2 RBI triple for Robert Newland. Second triple of the game for the Hornets, and that'll extend the lead to 7-1. Reinhardt swings at the first pitch kind of awkwardly and fouls it off of himself. I think he realized mid-swing that that pitch was coming low and inside. Wanted to hold up, but it's too late. 0-1 after the foul ball. This one on the ground, right back up the middle. Reeves trying to get out of the way, almost kicked it. Instead, it scoots through to center field for an RBI single. Second RBI of the game for Reinhardt. First pitch to Caleb Moore, misses inside, 1-0. Moore singled and later scored his last time up after flying out to right in the first inning. This ball hit in the air, right field. Backing up is Collins. He'll make the catch. It'll be the first out in the bottom of the fourth, and Alex Fenkel steps to the plate. Elsewhere across the MIAA for baseball today. Calvin and Alma playing a doubleheader today in games that were originally, well, this series was originally scheduled to be a single game in Alma today, along with the doubleheader at Calvin tomorrow. Instead, with the weather that we've had this week, as this one's grounded to first base, over to second for one, back to first, in time for the double play, as Seabaugh was able to get back to the bag. It's a 3-6-3 double play. We'll have to finish updating you on the rest of MIAA baseball before we start the 5th inning, right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. We are about ready to get this 5th inning started here as Kalamazoo leads Hope 8-1. As we were saying, last half inning across the MIAA in baseball action today. Alma took game 1 of that doubleheader against Calvin, 12-2 in 8 innings. Game 2 coming up shortly in that one, and Alma will be playing as the away team, as again this series was originally scheduled for Calvin to have 2 home games. Elsewhere in the MIAA, another series that got pushed up due to the weather. Adrian beat Trine 7-1 yesterday. They take game 1 of today's doubleheader down in Angola 11-1. There's a swing and a miss there by Collins, makes the count 1-2. That is all the action for today, as Olivet and Albion elected to push their series back to a doubleheader tomorrow and a single game Sunday. Alma and Trine. This one's tapped down the third base line. Friesen will field but have no play. It's an infield single for Collins, who's now 2 for 2 after his triple back in the 2nd inning. And for Hope, it's their first base runner with less than 2 outs in this game. Also breaks up 7 straight batters that have been retired by Orvis since the bottom of the 2nd, rather the top of the 2nd. First pitch breaking ball. Orvis keeps going back to it, and as long as it's catching the Hope hitters looking, he'll keep stealing strike 1 that same way. Alma and Trine, again, the hosts of the other 2 MIAA doubleheaders today. They both elected to start at 1 p.m. as there's strike 2 on Thatcher Simon. Hope catcher who worked a walk his first time up. That one misses high. 1-2 now on Simon. So those other 2 doubleheaders, both in game 2 already. Alma leads Calvin 8-5 after taking game 1 from the Knights. Swing and a miss there from Thatcher Simon. It'll be the 5th strikeout of the ball game for Carson Orvis, and there's one away here in the top of the 5th inning. Adrian looking to finish off a series sweep of Trine. They're up 4-0 in the top of the 5th inning of that one. Orvis gets another first pitch strike here on Luke Anderson, Flying Dutchman, second baseman, who grounded out to second his first time up. Anderson, the freshman out of Richland, Michigan. Back pick there from Moore to first base. Doesn't quite catch Brendan Collins. He was taking a big secondary lead. Moore almost caught him off, but just able to dive back ahead of the tag from Reinhardt. Anderson out of Gull Lake High School, one of a handful of Hope players from the Kalamazoo area. Verduzco, their third baseman from Kalamazoo, out of Hackett Catholic. Next pitch just off the inside corner, 2-1. This one swung on, lined right to Pricing at shortstop. He'll throw to first and double off Collins. A strong throw by Pricing completes the double play. And that will wrap up the top of the fifth. The Hornets will look to keep adding on to this 8-1 lead in the bottom half. We'll have more baseball for you right after this. We are all set for the bottom of the fifth inning here from Caledonia, Michigan, on the campus of Davenport University for today's baseball doubleheader between Hope and Kalamazoo. The two teams will return here tomorrow for game 3 of this series. Reeves gets strike 1 across on Jackson Isaacs. This game, one of 3 different contests between Hope and Kalamazoo today. We got a fly ball to right center, and that's going to drop in no man's land for a leadoff single for Isaacs. Already a pair of walks today, now a single to add to it. Just a blooper in the right spot where the trio, center fielder, second base, and right field all couldn't get to it. Jack Friesen now to the batter's box. So for Kalamazoo and Hope, not only playing a baseball doubleheader, also a softball doubleheader. That was rescheduled from Wednesday, as Hope took game 1 on the softball diamond 18-0 in 5 innings. A dominant performance for the Flying Dutch in that one. Hope leads game 2 3-0 in the top of the second of that one. This one's hit in the air to center field. Backing up and making the catch is Jace DeMann. That ball hit pretty well, but plenty of room out in center field. Just a fly out. It'll bring Austin Kerr to the plate. The Hornets and Flying Dutch also competing in women's tennis today. Hope won all 3 doubles matches to secure the doubles point. They've got the first 4 singles matches underway, and the first pitch to Kerr hits him. So Kerr aboard after getting hit by a pitch, and Mikey DeLuca steps back to the plate. Already 2 runs scored today for DeLuca and 3 RBI on a triple his first time up, and that's going to be the end of the ball game for Noah Reeves. Hope making the pitching change. We'll step away as the new pitcher warms up. We'll be right back as we continue the bottom of the 5th inning right after this. The new pitcher for the Flying Dutchman is Tyson Williams, a junior right-hander out of Watervliet, Michigan. He owns a 6.75 ERA across 6 appearances, 8 innings on the year. First pitch to DeLuca misses away. For Williams, in those 8 innings on the season, he's surrendered 9 hits, 7 walks, struck out 4. Brings an 0-1 record in today's ball game. Mikey DeLuca drops down a bunt right back to him. He'll flip over to first. It's a successful sacrifice for DeLuca. Now 2 away. And runners on second and third for Cade Pricing. Pricing 1 for 2, a single and a hit by pitch so far in this one. Final line. Here's a ground ball to shortstop. This one off the glove of Anthony DeVito. Everybody's safe. Pricing reaches on an error. Isaacson to score, and it is 9-1 Hornets. For Noah Reeves, he finishes with 4 1/3 innings. He allowed 6 hits, 3 walks, and 3 hit batters. 9 runs, 6 earned so far. With the error, we can tell you confidently there will be no more earned runs allowed, but he is still responsible for Austin Kerr over at third base as well. Pair of pickoff moves over at first base, but Pricing dives back ahead of the tag both times. Pricing takes off for second and is safe without a throw. Simon pump faked and checked on Kerr at third base, but Kerr not going anywhere. This pitch skips away from Simon. In to score is Kerr, and it is 10-1 Hornets. 2-0 the count now on Newland. So Williams came in, got the out on the sacrifice bunt, got another ground ball to shortstop. But after the error, and now a wild pitch, both of the runners he inherited have scored. Newland swings and misses at that one. Now 2-2 the count. So 10 runs, 6 earned will be the final line for Noah Reeves. Williams now trying to get out of this 5th inning. Ground ball right back to him from Newland. He'll throw over to first, and that does it for the inning, but the Hornets add on 2 more, and they'll take a 10-1 lead into the 6th inning. Carson Orvis back on the mound for the Hornets, who carry a 10-1 lead into this 6th inning. Kalamazoo out hitting Hope 6-3 through the first 5 innings of this one. Carson Orvis, we mentioned, has not pitched past the 6th inning this season. This one flied shallow center. Kerr on the run, and it's off his glove. I believe that'll be scored a single. Tough play coming in on a full sprint and going down to the ground to try to get it was Kerr, but unable to make that tough catch. Instead, it's a leadoff single for Corbin Bennett's 2nd straight inning that the Flying Dutchmen have gotten the leadoff batter aboard. So for Orvis, his last time out against Adrian, threw a season-high 101 pitches. As his first pitch, breaking ball to DeVito, misses inside. Struck out DeVito each of his first 2 times up today. For Orvis, that first pitch to DeVito has him at 75 now on the day, so seems like he's got plenty left in the tank for now. If he can work through this 6th inning quickly, he will likely step out for the 7th for the first time. This one grounded to second base. DeLuca unable to make the play. It eats him up. And so DeVito's on board via the error. So Nick Verduzco, the Kalamazoo native, now comes back to the batter's box for his 3rd time today. So for Orvis on the mound, feeling like he really got the double play ball there from DeVito, but DeLuca at second base couldn't handle it. This one grounded foul to the 3rd base by Verduzco. Has an infield single and a ground out to first through his first 2 times up. Orvis checks on Bennett's at second and now turns and throws a pickoff throw, but no threat to actually catch Bennett's there. Bennett's 1 stolen base on 2 attempts this year. This one hit in the air, foul territory, 3rd base side. Jack Friesen giving chase, but it will get out of play, bouncing off the top of the Hornets dugout, and count 0-2 now on Verduzco. Orvis grabs the rosin bag, sets it back down. Now onto the mound and ready for the 0-2. Fouled off once again by Verduzco. Orvis has 5 strikeouts through the first 5 innings today. But 2 on, no out here on a single and an error to lead off this top of the 6th. That pitch just off the inside edge, 1-2. So Verduzco gonna make Orvis earn it here. Gonna continue this battle now, ready for the 1-2. Swung on, fouled off hard down the 3rd base line. Verduzco gonna walking that one off. Wishes he had kept that one fair because he made very strong contact, but just pulled it a touch too far, especially with the outfield shaded over to right. Might have had himself 2 RBI had that one gotten to the corner. This one grounded softly to shortstop. Friesen comes in front and throws, but no play. Runners trying to advance as it got away from Reinhardt, and they both will. I believe that'll be an infield single plus an error to allow Bennett's to score and DeVito to advance to third. So Charlie Saul back to the batter's box, as pitching coach Matt Ray felt out to have a chat with Orvis for Kalamazoo after the infield single plus error allows Hope to push their second run of the game across the board. It's now 3 of the 5 hits in this game for Hope that have stayed on the infield, along with Collins' triple to left center back in the second inning, and Corbett and Bennett's little flare to center to start this inning. Now Anthony DeVito at third, Nick Verduzco at first, as the Hornets have made a pair of errors here in the 6th after being clean in the field through the first 5 innings. Hope trying to get back into this one. 10-2 Hornets here, top of the 6th inning of game 1 of today's doubleheader. Orvis' first pitch, hit in the air, foul territory on the right side. Reinhardt, long run, almost got to it, but it does drop foul off the bat of Charlie Saul. Great effort there shown by the Hornets first baseman Reinhardt, but just comes up empty. Orvis ready now for the 0-1 to Saul. Off the outside edge, 1-1. Orvis seemingly has had a bit better control of the breaking ball than the fastball today. He's dropped in a lot of strikes with that curveball, while the fastball has been routinely missing that outside corner. Ground ball to third, throws the second, and it's off the glove of DeLuca. That'll be a third error of the inning for the Hornets, and another run comes in to score as DeVito touches home. It'll be an RBI for Saul on the fielder's choice with the error as well. And the Hornets, all 4 batters this inning, it's been close to making an out. They haven't been able to. 2 of the plays singles, one of them plus an error. Now on a fielder's choice plus throwing error on the Hornet third baseman Friesen. There's a swing and a miss there by Seabaugh, evens up the count at 1-1. So Hope runners on first and second, still no outs in this inning. This one flied out to center. On the run is Kerr. It's over his head and off the base of the wall. 1 run will score. Saul holds at third. It's an RBI double for Cade Seabaugh. So Jace DeMann to the batter's box now. Grounded out each of his first 2 times up. DeMann entered today a .274 batting average and .446 on base percentage. And this one hits him. It's the 19th hit by pitch of the season for Jace DeMann. And the bases are loaded for Brendan Collins. A few batters to go. Saw pitching coach Matt Rayfelt come out, have a chat with Orvis as, you know, it was really to that point in the inning not his fault that the Hornets were having some struggles in this inning. But now a double to the wall in center field and a hit batter. Things are starting to unravel here for Orvis, and it looks like the Hornets are going to make a change. Here in the top of the 6th, Kalamazoo still holding a 10-4 lead. They'll go to the bullpen. We'll step aside for the new pitcher to warm up. We'll be back with more MIAA baseball right after this. The new pitcher for the Hornets, senior right-hander Dylan Rodriguez. Rodriguez had not pitched his first 3 years for the Hornets, but this year really emerged as a weapon out of the bullpen. Across 11 appearances, 1 start, he has a .270 ERA, totaling 10 innings. Swing and a miss on his first offering to Brendan Collins as that one tailed down and away. Collins up here with the bases loaded, looking to do damage. He's 2 for 2 in the game. Tripled and scored back in the 2nd inning. Led off the 5th with an infield single. It was later doubled off on a line out to shortstop to end the inning. Takes strike 2 over the outside corner from Rodriguez there. So for the Hornets starter, Carson Orvis, he goes 5+ innings. Allowed 6 hits, 1 walk, also hit 1 batter. Struck out 5. So far he's allowed 4 runs. They say 1 earned. I believe we're going to have an update that at least Corbin Bennett's run will be added as earned. Orvis also responsible for all 3 runners on base at the moment. Next pitch from Rodriguez misses down and away. Now 2-2. The count on Brendan Collins. Orvis leaves this game still in line for the win, with the Hornets leading 10-4, and there's a called strike 3 on the inside corner to Collins. Rodriguez enters this game, strikes out his first batter. Rodriguez on the season, again, had 10 innings pitched. He had surrendered 12 hits with 5 walks and struck out 9. He's allowed 8 runs, but just 3 earned across those 10 innings of work. Thatcher Simon now into the batter's box, bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch breaking ball just stays inside, 1-0. Simon, the catcher for Hope, has just 9 RBIs on the season. Looking to add to that total here. With Charlie Saul on third, Cade Seabaugh at second, and Jace DeMann at first. With 1 away here in the top of the 6th, Hope already 3 runs in on this inning, looking to continue chipping away at what's now a 10-4 deficit. Dylan Rodriguez on the mound, already struck out this first batter faced, looking to stall this rally. Gets a called strike 1 there on Simon. Rodriguez listed as an outfielder by the Hornets. Catches strike 2 on the outside corner to Simon. But the Hornets have been working with D-Rod, the 5'9" senior out of Valparaiso, Indiana, on his work from the mound. Found some opportunities early in the season to work him into games, and again, built up his confidence. Here's a ground ball, second base. DeLuca to second for 1, over to first, in time. That's an inning-ending double play. Rodriguez comes in and escapes a bases-loaded, no-out jam. The Hornets give up 3, but the rally is cut short. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th, 10-4 Hornets. Tyson Williams returns to the mound after Hope got 3 runs back out of this deficit. The Hornets still leading 10-4 here as we start the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Ryer Reinhardt stepping to the plate. 1 for 3 so far on the day, already with 2 RBI. Swings and misses at a first pitch Breaking ball from Williams had Reinhardt out front, 0-1. This time misses low and away. Just pulled that one a bit, did Williams. That one just low on Reinhardt. So this Hornet lineup has scored in each of the first 5 innings so far today. That one misses high and tight, 3-1. Hornets 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 more in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. Swing and a miss from Reinhardt there on a high fastball that he could not lay off. Reinhardt likes to attack fastballs up in the zone, probably his favorite pitch. Many of his 11 homers this year have come on them, but that one just too high, and this time low and away. So Reinhardt works a 6-pitch walk here to lead off this bottom of the 6th. Caleb Moore, already 1 hit today. Singled through the left side back in the 3rd inning and came around to score. Also has a couple flyouts to right field. So he has extended his current hitting streak to 9 games. And there's strike 1 to Moore. Who was the first batter faced by Tyson Williams back in the 4th inning. Strike 2 as that one catches the outside corner. This one grounded foul. I was mixed up a bit on when Williams entered this game. Rather, this is his first time facing Moore. Williams entered with 1 out in the 5th, not 1 out in the 4th. Was my confusion there. Another 0-2 pitch. Fouled off once again. Moore's going to make him earn it. Moore has struck out just 12 times this season, compared to 46 hits, 16 walks, and 3 hit by pitch entering play today. Reinhardt dancing off first, and that one misses away to Moore. Reinhardt, it's a small lead while he was hopping around last pitch trying to draw attention. This one swung on, lined through the hole at shortstop, and that'll be a little single for Caleb Moore. His 2nd hit of the ball game has runners on 1st and 2nd for Alex Fenkel. So Fenkel will once again try to extend his current 11-game hitting streak. He is 0 for 2 today with a hit by pitch back in the 3rd. Fenkel squared to bunt at that one, fouled it off. 0-1 the count. Mentioned the hitting streaks for Moore and Fenkel as he taps that one foul. Reinhardt with his single back in the 4th inning. He extended his current hitting streak to 11 games. to match where Fenkel was at entering play today. And Robert Newland has a hit in every game since March 1st. February 28th against Spalding the last time that Newland was held without a hit. This one flied to left field. Coming in and making the catch is Bennett's. It's the first out here in the bottom of the sixth. Brings Jackson Isaacs to the plate. Robert Newland, his triple back in the fourth extended his current hitting streak to 21 games. As Jackson Isaacs steps in, swing and a miss at the first pitch for the sophomore who transferred into Kalamazoo College from Division I Western Michigan this season. Isaacs singled his last time up, also has 2 walks. He now has a hit in 7 straight games. As we've mentioned how potent this Hornet offense is. Takes ball 2 there. Again, top to bottom for the Hornets. Each of their regular starters with an OBP over 400 on the season. That pitch skips in for ball 3 to Isaacs. Mikey DeLuca, the one non-regular playing today for the Hornets. Even he entered with a .538 on base percentage, albeit in just 13 plate appearances on the year entering today. Isaacs takes ball 4. It's his 3rd walk of the ball game, and that will load the bases for Jack Friesen. Friesen reached on an error in the 2nd, had a sacrifice fly in the 3rd, and flew out to center back in the 5th. JT Hill will enter as a pinch runner for Isaacs. For Hill, it is his 21st appearance of the season, all off the bench. So a regular substitute. And strike 1 on not Jack Friesen, but rather a pinch hitter, Clay Cook. Another regular player off the bench. It's his 28th appearance of the season with just 4 starts. After taking strike 1, he grounds a high chopper to short. Only play is at first, and it's not in time. DeVito can't quite throw out the speedy Clay Cook. Everybody goes station to station on the infield single. Reinhardt scores, and it's 11-4. Kerr fouls off the first pitch. After Clay Cook's infield single allowed the Hornets' 11th run of this ball game to score. Next pitch misses outside to Kerr. It's 0 for 1 today with a hit by pitch, a walk, and 2 runs scored. Improving on his .580 on base percentage entering play today. Now 2-1 the count on Kerr. For Cook, that infield single improves on a .344 batting average that he took into today's game. Next pitch to Kerr misses high, 3-1 the count now. Time called now by home plate umpire Chris Calkins. Now he steps back. Williams again, the junior out of Hartford, Michigan. This one's fouled off by Austin Kerr. This one hit high in the air by Kerr. The left fielder Bennett makes the catch. His throw home comes all the way in on the fly, but not in time. Caleb Moore scores on the sacrifice fly. JT Hill will advance to third on the throw to the plate as well. It's a sac fly for Austin Kerr. 2 down now in the inning as Mikey DeLuca steps back into the batter's box. 2 outs, runners on the corners, and a 12-4 lead for Kalamazoo here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Takes the first pitch, ball 1, down and away. Pickoff move to first base, not in time to catch Clay Cook, who's able to dive back safely. This ball hit in the air to right field. Coming over and making the catch is Collins. It'll get Hope out of the inning. The Hornets add 2 more. We'll head to the 7th, 12-4 Kalamazoo. We are back for the top of the 7th. As expected for the Hornets, JT Hill takes over in left field after pinch running for Jackson Isaacs. Clay Cook, after pinch hitting for Jack Friesen, stays in at third base. And Dylan Rodriguez, after getting a strikeout and double play, returns on the mound. First pitch, a ball high to Luke Anderson, second baseman for the Flying Dutchman. Next pitch in there evens up the count at 1-1. Swing and a miss this time from Anderson. On a fastball up and away, 1-2 the count. Anderson still looking for his first hit of this ball game. He's grounded out to second and lined out to shortstop his first 2 times. This one swung on and grounded. Foul to third base. It's a high chopper. Tough to tell which side of the bag it was on as it went over. Home plate umpire Chris Calkins, third base umpire Kirk Vanderlaan were in agreement that it was foul. So the count remains 1-2 on Anderson. Rodriguez ready. 1-2 offering. And that one hit him. Caught him around that front elbow. Anderson will take first base. That turns the lineup back to the top for Corbin Bennett's. Bennett's 1 for 3, singled to center. Later came around to score last inning. And in the final line for Carson Orvis, 4 runs, none earned, as here's a fly ball to center field. Austin Kerr charging in, he won't get there. Ball skips off of him, and Cade Pricing able to go out and get it. So that'll be another single to center for Bennett's. But all 4 runs for Hope have been considered unearned, as last inning, what was originally ruled an infield single plus error by Nick Verduzco was changed to just an error on the third baseman Jack Friesen. And so all 3 of their runs last inning now unearned. The run back in the second also unearned, as it scored on a passed ball. Rodriguez now trying to work around the first 2 batters of this inning reaching. Caleb Moore, after blocking that ball in the dirt, tries to back pick Bennett's at first base, but no luck. So the hit by pitch and single again have runners at first and second with no outs for the Flying Dutchman. Now with a 2-0 count on Anthony DeVito. Again, had to work his way into the lineup for Hope, but has been rock solid ever since. Entered play today with a .421 batting average, an 1143 OPS. That one misses low. It's a 4-pitch walk to load the bases for Verduzco, who had an infield single back in the first. His last time up, again, was originally scored another infield single, but then changed to an error. Caleb Moore and Ryer Reinhardt both returning to their positions after coming out for a quick chat with D-Rod after the 4-pitch walk to DeVito. Bases loaded. Nick Verduzco hitting .296 on the season. Coming into today, he's got 19 RBIs. Looking to add to that total. He'll take strike 1 on a breaking ball, this time from Rodriguez. Second pitch hit in the air to left field. On the run and making the catch is JT Hill. Both runners at second and third tag. The throw comes towards third but is cut off. It's a sacrifice fly for Verduzco. It's a 12-5 ball game. And Corbin Bennett's able to advance to third as well, with Luke Anderson coming home on the sacrifice fly. Sets up one out and runners on the corners for Charlie Saul. Saul reached on an error his last time up, but is 0 for 3 in today's ball game. Did get an RBI that last time up, as reached on a fielder's choice that would have scored Anthony DeVito, even if the Hornets had recorded an out on the play. Swing and a miss at the first offering there from Rodriguez. As Carson Orvis was able to keep Saul off balance through his first 3 at-bats, but this is first time seeing the reliever Rodriguez. That pitch blocked well by Caleb Moore behind the plate. Keep the runners on the corners, now a 1-1 count. This ball just tapped foul off the end of the bat by Saul, 1-2. As clouds have moved in here in Caledonia, mostly blocked the sun. We've got the lights turned on now, as those will definitely be needed for game 2 of our doubleheader. This one's fouled off to the right side. The breeze still blowing steadily from right to left field, kind of out to left field, about 10 to 12 miles an hour. So far, that breeze has kept things comfortably cool. We'll see when the sun sets if that turns to making things just a little bit colder. The temperature is not expected to fall too much this evening. The latest forecasts have the temperature staying around 70, maybe getting down to 69 or 68 by the time we'll be done here tonight. So that pitch just off the outside edge. Runs the count full at 3-2. And this vaunted Hornets offense has scored in every inning but Hope battling back, 3 in the 6th, 1 so far in the 7th. This one lined right back up the middle. That'll get another run home. It's an RBI single off the bat of Charlie Saul. And this is now a 12-6 ball game. So Flying Dutchman's bats were a little slow to wake up, but once they finally wore down Carson Orvis, they've been getting hot. That is going to do it for Dylan Rodriguez. The Hornets set to make another pitching change. We'll step away for just a moment. Be back to continue the top of the 7th right after this. Kalamazoo College going to the bullpen. Cole Bernol Cuthrell entering the game. The Hornets lanky left-hander out of Southfield, Michigan. Rocks and deals, strike one to Cade Seabaugh as his first batter. In this one, Seabaugh had an RBI double to the base of the wall in center field his last time up. He'll take strike two. A pitch that the Hope dugout and fans all thought was low. Swung on, fouled off. Bernal Cuthrell working fast on the mound. He enters play today with 13 appearances on the season, 16 in the third innings. Owns a 1-0 record, allowing 13 hits, 7 walks for 9 runs, 6 earned. This one swung on, hit in the air, foul territory, third base side, and it will get out of play. Leaves the count 0-2. Bernal Cuthrell has 13 strikeouts as well in those 16 and a third innings. That pitch catches the outside corner. He sets down Seabaugh for out number 2 here in the top of the 7th. Jace DeMann 0 for 2 today, was hit by a pitch, but eliminated as part of an inning-ending double play an inning ago. Steps to the plate here with runners on first and second, 2 outs. Fouls off his first pitch. So the Hornets so far alternating handedness of their pitchers. Started with the lefty Orvis, went to the right-handed Rodriguez, and now another lefty in Bernal Cuthrell. 1-1 offering, swung on and tapped foul into the mitt. 1-2. This ball popped up, foul territory. Caleb Moore coming back for it and overran it. As the wind, again blowing out to left field, pushed that one kind of back further into play. And Moore thought it was going to, than where Moore thought it was going to end up. So DeMann still alive with a 1-2 count. Next 1-2, swung on, fought off, foul. That one coming up and in. And DeMann just got a piece of it up near the handle of the bat. Got enough of it to foul it off. Over to the left side. Keeps the count 1-2. Swung on, tapped foul again. DeMann keeps battling. So Bernal Cuthrell looking to do about the same thing that Rodriguez was able to do when he entered this game. Work his way out of a jam with no more runs scoring. This one grounded softly to third. Into field it is Cook. His throw over to first is in time for out number 3. Bernal Cuthrell gets the job done, gets the Hornets out of the inning, but Hope adds 2 more It's 12-6 Hornets as we head to the 7th inning stretch. We are set for the bottom of the 7th inning and a new pitcher for Hope. A man who was destined to join the Flying Dutchman since birth, Dutch Vandale, a freshman out of Erie, Colorado. First pitch swinging from Cade Pricing, sends that one into center field for a quick leadoff single. It'll be Pricing's second hit of the game. He's already scored 2 runs as well. Sends Robert Newland back to the batter's box. He had a 2 RBI triple back in the 4th inning to extend his current hitting streak to 21 games. Swings through that one, 0-1. Vandale's 0-1 offering. Swung on and missed. Pricing heading down to second. He'll be in without a throw. It's the second stolen base of the game for Cade Pricing. But it's an 0-2 count on Robert Newland. The 0-2. Swung on, fouled off. Coming low and away, and Newland just able to get a piece of it. Another 0-2. Swung on, fouled off again to the right side. Giving chase, but running out of room is Seabaugh. Went over from first base, got all the way to the wall. But Newland had it far enough foul to stay alive here. That pitch misses high. 1-2 the count now on the Hornets right fielder. Another 1-2 offering on the way from Vandale. This one fouled off. Vandale this season 0-1 across 5 appearances, 5 2/3 innings with a 14.29 ERA. Another foul from Newland as he refuses to go down. Vandale in those 5 2/3 innings has allowed 6 hits, 7 walks, 9 runs, all earned with 5 strikeouts. He's allowed 1 home run, and interestingly enough, in just 5 2/3 innings, 3 sacrifice flies. This one grounded to shortstop. Up with it, throwing to first in time is DeVito. Newland is retired, and that's 1 away here in the 7th. It'll bring Ryer Reinhardt to the plate. He's 1 for 3 plus a walk. He's got a run scored and 2 RBI today. As again, Hope and Kalamazoo facing off not just in this baseball doubleheader, but softball teams also playing a doubleheader today. Hope took game 1 18-0 in a dominant performance. Game 2 a lot closer, but 4-2, the Flying Dutch still in the lead of that one as they are in the bottom of the 6th now of game 2. Hornets and Flying Dutch also facing off in women's tennis. As that pitch misses low, evens up the count on Reinhardt at 1-1. Hope with the 3-0 lead in that women's tennis match. With 3 singles matches going to a set 3 in the battle there. Reinhardt swings and misses at a high 1 there. Now 1-2 the count. So we get another plane flying overhead. Recent departure from the airport just up the road in Grand Rapids. That one misses low, 2-2. Vandale steps off there as Simon's trying to get a new pitch call from the dugout. So we have a call of a pitch clock violation, but pitch clock should have reset there as Vandale stepped off. So no change to the count. Still 2-2 on Reinhardt. Ball low, 3-2 the count now to the Hornets' first baseman. It's the 3rd time that Ryer Reinhardt has drawn a full count today. Swings, fouls that one off. He'll keep on battling. Swing and a miss by Reinhardt. He's down on strikes. And that leaves this inning up to Caleb Moore. It's Dutch Vandale. Earns the strikeout there. Now goes to work on Moore, trying to work a scoreless inning. Be the first one for Hope if he can get it done. He's going to throw a pickoff to second base, but Pricing able to get back in time. Vandale follows Noah Reeves, who allowed 10 runs, 6 earned in 4 2/3 innings. Tyson Williams then surrendered 2 more as there's strike 1 to Caleb Moore. Williams surrendered 2 more runs across an inning and 2/3 of work on 2 hits and 2 walks. The pitch misses outside. 1-1 the count now on Caleb Moore. Moore 2 for 4 in today's ball game, a pair of singles with 2 runs scored. Takes a strike in there. Good placement from Vandell as that one catches the up and inside corner of the strike zone. Now the 1-2 on the top rail. Strike 3. The inning is over on back-to-back strikeouts. The Hornets go down without a score for the first time today. We head to the 8th. Still 12-6 Kalamazoo. Leading off the top of the 8th inning for Hope is Brendan Collins. Flying Dutchman right fielder, 2 for 3 so far today. Tripled to left center and scored his first time up. Had an infield single to lead off the bottom of the 5th, but struck out last inning. This time a little flare, handled at second base by Mikey DeLuca. And 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 8th for Cole Bernal Cuthrell. He's back out after retiring the last 2 batters in the top of the 7th. CBC followed Carson Orvis, who went 5+ innings, allowing 4 runs but none earned, and Dylan Rodriguez, who gave up 2 earned runs in his inning and a third of work. Bernal Cuthrell gets strike 1 across on Thatcher Simon. The second offering just misses low, 1-1. And it's 12-6 Hornets in this one as there's strike 2 on Thatcher Simon. It's the Hornets again, one of the top offenses in the country. And there's a ground ball to second base. DeLuca has it over to first for out number 2. And this Hornets offense continuing to put up runs steadily throughout this ball game. They're already up to 12. Again, their season average on the year 11.7 entering today. That's good for 4th best in all of Division III, while Lynchburg leads the country, averaging 12 runs a game. A pitch just misses high to Luke Anderson. So the Hornets, at least in game 1, continuing to excel on offense. That pitch misses off the outside edge. Earl Cuthrell looking to get back into the zone here against Anderson, who was hit by a pitch and came around to score his last time up. Now has a 3-0 count. Standing in the on-deck circle, Corbin Bennett's. Should Anderson reach? There's strike one. Bennett's with a pair of singles his last 2 times up. To center field on balls that were both just out of reach for Austin Kerr. And that one hits him. So the 3-1 pitch is the second straight time that Luke Anderson has been hit. And Corbin Bennett steps back into the batter's box. Again, Bennett's earned a second-team All-MIAA honor as a freshman last season. His pair of hits, last 2 times up, improve on a .300 batting average entering play today. And there's another single for him as this flare gets over the head of Ryer Reinhardt. He's going to turn and stop at first base. Anderson advances to third on the little flare down the right field line. It's his 3rd hit of the game for Bennett's, and it extends this inning for Anthony DeVito. DeVito still looking for his first hit of the ball game. 0 for 3 with a walk. Also scored a run after reaching on an error back in the 6th inning. Takes the first pitch well outside. For DeVito, his last time up was a 4-pitch walk from Dylan Rodriguez. This time fouled off, 1-1 to count. After DeVito's walk an inning ago loaded the bases, it was a sacrifice fly by Verduzco and an RBI single from Charlie Saul. They got the score to where it is now, 12-6. As Hope desperately trying to claw their way back in this one. Bernal Cuthrell ready, the 2-1. Swung on and missed, and it gets away from Moore. That's going to bring home a run. Second passed ball of the game. Once again brings home a run for the Flying Dutchman. And it is 12-7. Costly mistake there, as now a 2-2 count on DeVito. Strike 3 called. Bernal Cuthrell finds the outside corner. Hope gets one more run back. It's 12-7 Hornets as we'll head to the bottom of the 8th right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Leading things off for Kalamazoo College here in the bottom of the 8th is Alex Fenkel, this game's designated hitter. He is 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch so far in this one. And this one grounded through the hole just past the diving attempt by second baseman Luke Anderson. It's the first hit of the game for Alex Fenkel.
Now batting number 6, JT Hill.
And it'll bring JT Hill to the plate for his first at bat, as Fenkel will exit for a pinch runner. It's Ryan Witt coming into the game for him. It'll be Witt's 13th appearance of the season. Again, regularly performing pinch running duties, sometimes also used as a defensive replacement in the outfield. A ground ball past the diving attempt by the first baseman and off the glove of Anderson into right field. I believe it'll go as a single, as Hill gets just enough on it to push it through the right side. So both of the first two batters here this inning reach on a first pitch single. Brings Clay Cook back to the plate. He pinch hit for Jack Friesen back in the 6th and singled. Squares to bunt, and they say he did still have the bat out. So we strike one. This time, the bunt gets down on the third baseline. Throw to first is in time by Verduzco. It'll still go as a successful sacrifice for Cook. But a nice play by Verduzco to get the out on it. Now runners on second and third for Austin Kerr. Kerr 0 for 2 today, has walked and been hit by a pitch. Came around to score on each of those. Rather, Kerr just 0 for 1, as one of his flyouts was a sac fly. That was his last at-bat back in the 6th inning, which brought Caleb Moore in to score. That one misses low, but blocked by Simon to keep the pinch runner Witt and Hill where they're at second and third. This one in the air, left field line, hooking and foul. Too much tailspin on that one. Drops it foul over the left field line, and now 1-2 the count on Austin Kerr. Strike 3 called over the outside corner. That's the second out of the inning. And Mikey DeLuca heading back to the plate. DeLuca 1 for 3. 3-run triple back in the 2nd inning. Reached on an error, sacrifice bunt, and a fly out to right field for the freshman so far in this one. Swings and misses there, 1-1 the count. Dutch Van Dale still on the mound for Hope, working on a 2nd inning. He was the first Flying Dutch pitcher that was able to hold the Hornets without a run in this game an inning ago in the 7th. And so Hope figured they'd stick with the hot hand. That one misses high. Now 3-1 on DeLuca. Van Dale looking to get one more out here to get through 2 scoreless innings. While Mikey DeLuca looks to add on to this 12-7 lead. That one up and in. It'll be ball 4. DeLuca walks to load the bases. Turns the lineup back over to the shortstop, Pricing. Pricing 2 for 4, plus a hit by pitch. 2 runs scored on the day. No RBIs yet for him, though. Love to change that here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Takes ball 2 outside there. Van Dale ready, the 2-0 offering. Misses outside, 3-0. Cade Pricing entered today hitting .350 on the year. Tied for a team high 18 walks as well. And that one catches the top edge of the strike zone, 3-1. So Pricing very much so fills in that leadoff hitter role very well with that .446 on base percentage as that one catches the outside corner. 3-2 the count now. But Pricing, when he does have situations like this with runners on, comes through pretty regularly. 30 RBI through 29 games this season. He'll foul that one off. If you've listened to some of my past broadcasts of Kalamazoo baseball, I've talked about how dangerous this lineup is, again, top to bottom, and so that creates, again, these opportunities even for your leadoff hitter to rack up RBI. He swings and fouls off another one. The runners with a full count and 2 outs, off with the pitch. Got to get back to their bases, and now ready for another one. Another payoff pitch. This one off the outside edge. It's ball 4 to Pricing, and a run will come in to score. So now 13-7 Kalamazoo. After back-to-back walks with 2 outs. Now Robert Newland in the batter's box. He's just 1 for 5 today. Ground ball right back up the middle. No chance at making a play on that one. Around third, heading for the plate is DeLuca. He will score. Pricing into third, and Newland will scoot up to second on the throw. It's a 2 RBI single for Newland, and it is 15-7. Ryer Reinhardt digs in now, and now the run rule could come into play here. The Hornets can push this advantage to 10. That would end the ball game. And with Robert Newland's speed at second base, likely it would only take a single to do so. This ball in the dirt, but blocked by Simon. So 3 runs in, all scored with 2 outs. Can Ryer Reinhardt add on? I want a ball high, 2-0 now. Reinhardt 1 for 4 today, plus a walk. That one catches the inside corner. 2-1 the count now. Reinhardt's also struck out twice got 1 run scored and 2 RBIs. 2-1 offering is fouled back. Hornets leading 15-7, trying to tack on 2 more runs to end game 1 in a run rule. This one misses up and out, 3-2. Once again, we've worked the count full. Another payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded up the middle. Shortstop over to field it and fire to first. DeVito makes the play. And the Hope Flying Dutchman earned the right to come to the plate one last time. We'll have the top of the 9th. Hope needing a big-time rally, trailing 15-7. The 9th inning coming your way right after this. Cole Bernal Cuthrell returning to the mound for the 9th inning. He will have to face the 3 through 5 hitters in Hope's lineup. Kalamazoo holding an 8-run lead here into the 9th inning. First pitch low to the third baseman, Verduzco. This game was all Kalamazoo through 5. They earned a 10-1 lead as Bernal Cuthrell gets strike 1 across there. But Hope with 3 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th have stayed alive with the bats. While Kalamazoo's offense has not slowed down either. They picked up 2 more runs in the 6th and 3 in the 8th to make the lead now 15-7. Kalamazoo out hitting Hope 12-8. As that pitch fouled off by Verduzco, will stay 1-2. Both teams have made 3 errors as well. All 3 of Kalamazoo's coming in the 6th inning. That pitch misses high, 2-2 net the count now. Verduzco 1 for 3, an infield single back in the 1st. Also has a sacrifice fly. Reached on an error in the 6th and came around to score. That one misses outside. It'll be a full count. Just the 3rd time today that any Hope hitter has worked a full count, and swings and misses. Bernal Cuthrell gets him on a breaking ball. There's 1 away here in the top of the 9th. That's now 3 strikeouts for CBC. who's being tasked with finishing off this game. No action right now in the bullpen for Kalamazoo. And strike one puts a fastball down the middle to Charlie Saul. Saul 1 for 4, singled up the middle his last time up. Entered play today, hitting .344 on the year. So that one's low for ball one. Saul's driven in 2 runs in this one, has not scored. Takes a ball outside. Moore tried to frame it, but Chris Calkins not buying it. 2-1 the count. And that one's low and in, 3-1. That one's high, ball 4. Saul is aboard, and that will bring up the first baseman, Seaball. Seaball 1 for 4. Doubled to the wall in center back in the 6th inning. He's also struck out looking twice. Takes strike 1 there. Seaball has good power. That double was his 5th of the year to go along with 4 home runs. So this one's fouled back, got over the netting and went off of the bottom of the roof over the seating here. Came down into the seating area. Fortunately didn't hit anyone. And 0-2 the count now. That one just off the outside edge, and it gets away from Moore. Saul will advance to second on the passed ball. As that one hit Moore in the glove, and he just couldn't squeeze it. Bernal Cuthrell ready for the 1-2. This one popped up. Foul territory, third base side. Clay Cook coming over, and he will make the catch. It's 2 away. Leaves it up to Jace DeMann. 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch and 3 groundouts. Today is the Flying Dutchman center fielder. Takes strike 1 here from Bernal Cuthrell. As Hope's down to its last out. That one misses low and away. Bernal Cuthrell, no stranger to long relief. He's gone 3 1/3 innings 2 times this season. If he can get this last out, it'll be 2 2/3 today. And that one in there, 1-2. Hope fans thought that one was high, but Calkins says it's right there at the letters. Bernal Cuthrell 1 strike away from finishing this game in the win column for Kalamazoo. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off. Straight back behind home plate by DeMann. So he'll keep battling as this game nears the 3-hour mark. First pitch was at 4:29. Swung on, popped foul, back out of play. Currently 4 minutes shy of 3 hours here in game one of today's doubleheader. The later that game one goes, the later the game two starts. And that one runs inside and hits Demand. It's his second hit by pitch of the ball game. And that will extend this one and bring Brendan Collins to the plate. Collins, the senior from Kalamazoo, Michigan, out of Hackett Catholic High School. One of two Hackett Catholic alumni on this Hope team, along with third baseman Verduzco, who led off this inning with a strikeout. The 0-1 outside. Collins 2 for 4 in this one. Triple, single, strikeout, and a line out on a little flare to second base. His last time up. 1-1 offering, fouled away. So once again, Hope down to its last strike. Bernal Cuthrell checks on the runner at second and deals the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. The Hornets get out of trouble here. 15-7, your final score for game one, as the Hornets offense was just relentless, scoring in all but one inning. So Kalamazoo takes the win 15-7. We'll keep the stream up. We will get you set for game two. I'll step away. Game two coming up in about 20-25 minutes. Right here on the MIAA Sports Network. We are getting set for play in Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader between Hope and Kalamazoo. The Hornets took Game 1 15-7 behind a whole lot of offensive firepower, which comes as nothing new to the Hornets. For Game 2, the Hornets will turn to the right-hander Robert Algren on the mound. Algren enters play today, having made 9 appearances on the season. This will be his second start. He's totaled 26 innings. He's got a 4-0 record with a 6.23 ERA. In those 26 innings, he's given up 23 hits, 11 walks, and struck out 39 batters. Pretty similar lineups for both teams in Game 2. We'll give you the full rundown in just a little bit. Once again, I'm Colin Murphy, your play-by-play broadcaster for this doubleheader. First pitch of Game 2 misses outside from Algren at 7:59 p.m. We are underway. Corbin Bennett's leading off once again for the Flying Dutchman. Takes strike one on the outside corner there. Bennett's went 3 for 5 in Game 1, entered today hitting .300 on the season. Swings and fouls that one off 1-2. Following Bennett's, same as Game 1, will be Anthony DeVito. But Charlie Saul will move up to hitting third here in Game 2. Check swing, got him. Strike 3. Called there on Bennett's. So Algren starts the game with a strikeout. Again, DeVito once again batting second and playing shortstop. Charlie Saul will be the designated hitter once again. This time he'll hit third. There's strike one on DeVito. Caden Seabaugh, the first baseman, also moves up one spot. He'll hit fourth for Game 2. And Colton Kinney, there's strike 2 on DeVito. Colton Kinney will enter the lineup, playing second base and batting fifth here for Game 2. He's been out of the last 4 or 5 games for Hope, but will be returning to the lineup for this one. Nick Verduzco will slot down to the 6th spot in the lineup, still playing third base. As the 1-2 offering is swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts to open this one for Robert Algren. Bottom 3 in the order for Hope will be Brendan Collins, once again playing right field, Thatcher Simpson, the catcher, and Jace DeMann in center field. So Thatcher Simon asked to catch both games of this doubleheader, as there's ball 1 inside on Charlie Saul. The Hornets did shift catchers, as that's Liam Regan behind the plate here for Game 2. Swing and a miss from Saul. For the Hornets, each of the top 7 spots in the batting order, rather the top 8 spots of the batting order, will be the same, as Algren gets strike 2 on Saul. Couple position changes, as Caleb Moore will be playing DH instead of catching, and there's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Robert Algren strikes out the side in the top of the first. I'll finish filling out the Hornet lineup when they come to the plate for the bottom of the first right after this. We are set for the bottom of the first inning here of Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Let's introduce to you Hope's starting pitcher for Game 2, a freshman, Owen Weber. So both starters for Hope today are freshmen, as Weber and the Game 1 starter Noah Reeves also 1 and 2 in innings pitched on this season for Hope. His first pitch fouled off by Cade Pricing. For Weber, he's thrown 37 2/3 innings on the year. That is the most for the Flying Dutchman. And 11 appearances, 7 starts to this point. He's got an 8.36 ERA as he gets the quick 0-2 count here on Pricing. He's surrendered 44 hits, 26 walks, and struck out 28 batters. 0-2. Swung on, grounded right back up the middle. That'll be a leadoff single for Cade Pricing, same as he did in Game 1.
Now batting number 23, the right fielder, Robert Newland.
Robert Newland steps to the plate here. Newland went 2 for 6 in Game 1 today. We'll take a ball inside there from Weber. Flying Dutchman's freshman out of Canton, Michigan. Graduate of Canton High School. There's a pickoff move over at Cade Pricing, who dives back in safely. Again, the Hornets, each of the top 8 spots in the batting order are the same as Game 1. Caleb Moore switches from catcher to designated hitter, as that one's inside on Robert Newland. 2-0 the count now. Alex Fenkel, who was the DH in Game 1, will play second base for Game 2, and Liam Regan behind the plate will bat 9th. The rest are all the same. Again, Pricing, the shortstop, led off. Now we've got Robert Newland in right field, followed by Ryer Reinhardt, the Hornets' first baseman. 2-0 to Newland is in there for strike 1. He'll be followed by Moore, the DH, Fenkel at second base, Jackson Isaacs in left field, Jack Friesen at third base, Austin Kerr in center field, and Liam Regan, the catcher, batting 9th. Weber's ready. 2-1 to Newland. Is low and away. Picked up cleanly by Simon. That'll keep Pricing at first base. Count runs to 3-1 now. The 3-1 pitch ripped on a line right to the shortstop and handled there by DeVito. His throwback to first, not in time to double up Pricing, but that's one away here in the first inning. Ryer Reinhardt was just 1 for 5 in the opener, plus a walk, 1 run scored, 2 RBIs in that one. It's another pickoff move over to first base in the dirt, picked up well by Seabaugh, as Pricing's able to dive in safely. And while Kalamazoo took Game 1 of this doubleheader, this baseball doubleheader, one of 3 different sports in action. Hope first, Kalamazoo tonight. There's strike 1, runner going, and Pricing is thrown out at second base. Strong throw from Simon. Cade Pricing caught stealing. And so 2 out, none on now for the Hornets, with Reinhardt at the plate facing an 0-1 count. Second pitch misses low. 1-1 the count now on Reinhardt. Out fastball in there at the bottom rail, 1-2. Weber in conference play has a 7.07 ERA across 3 starts, totaling 14 innings. Swing and a miss for Reinhardt. And so that will end the first inning. The Hornets get the first base runner on a leadoff single, but he gets cut down on a caught stealing. We'll head to the top of the second. Flying Dutchman back to hit right after this. Robert Algren back to the bump after striking out the side in the top of the first. Hope sends Cade Seabaugh to the plate. First batter to the second inning. 0-0 tie here in game 2 of today's doubleheader. Again, Hope and Kalamazoo also facing off in softball and women's tennis today. That one's fouled off. On the softball field, Hope dominated game 1 18-0, and then won game 2 5-2 over the Hornets. As there's strike 2 on Cade Seabaugh. And in women's tennis, in a battle of 2 previously undefeated in MIAA play teams, Hope earned a 5-2 victory to stay on top of the conference, along with St. Mary's, was also yet to lose in conference play. Swing and a miss by Seabaugh. 4 batters, 4 strikeouts for Robert Algren, who is no stranger to high strikeout totals. Algren in the game on April 1st against Calvin. Came on in relief in the 3rd inning after the opener Carson Merritt went 2 innings. Algren came on and struck out 13 batters over the next 5 innings. As there's strike 1 on Colton Kinney. For Algren, those 13 strikeouts, 1 off of the Kalamazoo College single game record. Swung on, grounded to shortstop, and off the glove of Pricing, trying to make the sliding backhanded play, and he couldn't get there. We'll see how they score it. I think that's going to be a single for Colton Kinney. So Kinney, after not being in the lineup in game 1, hadn't been in the lineup last weekend either. Starts off strong here in this one. There's strike 1 on Verduzco. After the 1-out single by Kinney. Pickoff move since Kinney diving back. Reinhardt, though, not even applying the tag there, as Kinney was back in easily. A 1 pitch right down the middle, strike 2. And Verduzco now going to have to battle. Verduzco was 1 for 5 in game 1 with a infield single back in the first. This ball popped up in foul territory. It'll get back out of play on the first base side. Rattles off the metal bleachers. Count stays 0-2. Another 0-2 pitch here from Algren. Off the plate outside, and stealing second with no throw is Colton Kinney. Look, it was his 6th stolen base of the season on 8 attempts. And it's 1-2 now on Verduzco. This one ripped into left center. That'll get down into the gap. That one's going to roll all the way to the wall. Verduzco hustling around second as the ball is picked up out there by Isaacs, but no play at third. It's a stand-up RBI triple for Verduzco, and Hope strikes first in game 2.
Now batting number 16, the right fielder, Brendan Collins.
So Brendan Collins now to the plate. Hope's right fielder entered today hitting .315. This ball grounded to second. Fielding and throwing to first is Alex Fenkel. It's an RBI ground out for Collins, and it is 2-0 Hope as Verduzco comes in to score. So Thatcher Simon steps up to the plate as a single, triple, and RBI ground out have Hope holding a 2-0 lead here in the top of the second. That one fouled straight back by Simon for strike 1. The Hornets never trailed in game 1. Closest it got was a 1-1 tie in the top of the second. Swing and a miss there by Simon, 0-2. Although the Hornets have found themselves trailing early in a number of games this spring that their offense has been able to rally back from. That one down low in the dirt. 1-2 now on Simon. Algren's 1-2 offering in there. Strike 3 called. That'll end the inning, but Hope strikes first with a pair here in the top of the second. Hornets are going to grab the bats, go hit here for the bottom of the second right after this. We head to the bottom of the second in game 2 of this evening's doubleheader between Hope and Kalamazoo. As the sun setting here, evening upon us here in Caledonia, Michigan. Starting to get just a touch cooler. 77 at game time for game 1. We're down to 73 degrees now. The breeze still blowing steadily out towards left field here. Caleb Moore DH in game 2 after catching game 1. Fouls off the first offering to him. Owen Weber ready for the 0-1. Fouled off again. Quickly 0-2 on Caleb Moore. That pitch well off the outside edge. 1-2 the count now on Caleb Moore, who went 2 for 5 in game 1. That one misses up and away. That 2 for 5 performance for Moore in game 1, right in line with his .397 batting average for the season. And that one just misses up and in. So after quickly falling behind 0-2, 3 straight balls have run the count full. Weber worked through the first inning on 12 pitches. This is 6th to Moore. And it's on the outside black, strike 3. Caleb Moore down on strikes. And Alex Fenkel steps to the box. Fenkel singled in the 8th inning for his last at-bat of game 1 to extend his hitting streak now to 12 games. Here's a ground ball to shortstop. Coming around it is DeVito. He scoops, fires the first in time. And there's 2 away here in the 2nd inning.
Now batting number 8, the left fielder, Jackson Isaacs.
Jackson Isaacs reached all 4 times that he came to the plate in game 1. 2 on 1 single and 3 walks. He was then pinch ran for by JT Hill, who also singled in the 8th. First pitch down low to Isaacs. Isaacs scored 2 runs as well in game 1 before being subbed out. This ball popped high in the air over towards third base, ranging into foul territory, and then coming back towards the line is Verduzco to make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 2nd inning for Owen Weber. We head to the 3rd inning, still 2-0 Hope. Hope back to hit for the top of the third inning, leading game 2 of today's doubleheader 2-0. For the Hornets, Robert Algren, the junior out of Garden City, Michigan, graduate of Salem High School, back out there for a third inning of work. First pitch fouled off to the right side by Jace DeMann, the Hope center fielder. That breaking ball over the outer third, 0-2. Algren mostly been used out of the bullpen this season as this ball flied to center field. Austin Kerr coming over, ranging into the left center gap to make the catch. There's one away. Algren mostly coming out of the bullpen, but 2 of his last 3 appearances, he's gone 5 innings in relief. At Calvin back on April 1st, he threw 95 pitches. Against Adrian back on the 12th, he threw 84 pitches, earned the win in that one. He pitched the 3rd through 7th this past Sunday as the Hornets earned a run rule victory over Adrian, 13-1 in that one. First pitch to Bennett's here off the plate, but the second one in there, 1-1 the count now. Bennett struck out looking his first time up as Algren struck out each of the first 4 batters. Already has 5 strikeouts through 2 innings, but Hope also has 2 runs on the board. Called strike 2 that time on Bennett's. Algren just missed the high and outside corner that time, 2-2. Algren working pretty fast on the mound. As I think just about everyone in the park wants to see a quick game 2 of today's doubleheader. A swing and a miss from Bennett's that time. It's a 6th strikeout already for Algren. Brings up Anthony DeVito. DeVito hitting .421 on the season coming into today, but went hitless in game 1. Take strike 1 there. DeVito was 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts, and reached on an error in game 1 along with a walk. Swings and misses there. Struck out his first time here in game 2. Now looking to avoid what would be a 5th strikeout of the day if Algren can finish him off. Swing and a miss, gets away from Regan. Throw down to first to complete the strikeout is in time. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. With 2 more strikeouts, Algren's up to 7 strikeouts through 3 innings. Kalamazoo going to hit in the bottom of the 3rd, trailing 2-0. You're watching Hornet Baseball on the MIAA Sports Network. Jack Friesen to lead things off for the Hornets here in the bottom of the third inning. Trailing Hope 2-0 in game 2 of today's doubleheader after the Hornets took game 1 15-7. First pitch in there, strike one at the knees to Friesen. The pitch just misses inside on Friesen. So for Weber, we mentioned he and Reeves, Hope's two starting pitchers today, two leaders in innings, both freshmen. Swing and a miss from Friesen. 1-2 the count now. Weber and Reeves both freshmen, third and fourth in innings pitched this season for Hope. Josiah Long and Avery McEwen, both sophomores. This is a young pitching staff still trying to come into their own. This one grounded to short. DeVito up with it, throws to first, and that'll be out number one here in the third. Again, this young pitching staff still coming into their own. Again, we've really seen Noah Reeves kind of take a step in conference play. Game 1 today, obviously not his best outing, as this Hornets offense was able to get to him for 10 runs, 6 earned in 4 1/3 innings. But prior to that, he had worked 20 2/3 innings, allowing just 5 runs, 4 earned in conference play. This one ripped up the middle for a single on the first pitch by Austin Kerr. He's aboard with a 1-out base hit.
Now batting number 5, the catcher, Liam Regan.
And that brings Liam Regan to the plate for his first at-bat today. Regan hitting .259 on the year. Hornets' number 2 catcher has made 14 appearances, 7 starts. This is 8th start of the season now. As he takes strike one there. His 7 hits on the year, all singles. He's also drawn 1 walk and been hit by pitch 5 times for a .394 on base percentage. He'll foul that one back off the front of the roof here over the seating area. Here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex. Once again, we're here on the campus of Davenport University, as storms earlier this week have left the baseball playing fields for both Hope and Kalamazoo in less than ideal shape. So to make sure they're able to get all 3 games of the weekend series in, they decided to play them here on the turf field at Davenport. With our 2 games today, 1 tomorrow, scheduled for 4:30 p.m. We'll wrap up this 3-game set between the Flying Dutchman and Hornets. Weber ready for the 1-2 to Regan. Swung on, hit in the air, foul, and that'll get out of play on the first base side. Another pickoff attempt sends Austin Kerr scurrying back to first. But he's back without a slide. Weber ready for another 1-2. Swung on, popped up, foul territory. Coming over, both the first baseman and catcher, they nearly run into each other, but Cade Seabaugh able to hang on to it. Regan's retired on the foul pop fly, and that sends Cade Pricing back up to the plate. He singled but was later caught stealing his first time up. also had a leadoff single in game 1 of today's doubleheader. He fouls that one off. Finished game 1 2 for 4, plus a walk and a hit by pitch. And 1 RBI and 2 runs scored. Ready now for the 0-1 from Weber. Just low, 1-1. Owen Weber, one of these 2 freshman starting pitchers for Hope, trying to lead this young staff forward for the next several years. This one popped in the air, shallow right field. Going back to play it is the second baseman, Kinney. He'll make the catch. We're through 3 innings, and Weber shutting down one of the best offenses in Division III baseball. We'll head to the 4th. Hope still leading 2-0. Stepping to the plate for Hope to lead off the top of the 4th inning is Charlie Saul, designated hitter, struck out his first time up to end the 1st inning. Hope, though, scored the only 2 runs so far of this one. In the top of the 2nd, around an RBI triple by Nick Verduzco, who then came in to score on an RBI ground out by Brendan Collins. 1-0 pitch in there for a strike to even up the count. Algren continuing to work with pace from the hill. That one's outside, 2-1. Right when he gets the sign, comes set. Takes just one breath and kicks and deals. So he'll get strike 2 across there on Saul. And with a 7:59 local time first pitch, certainly appreciate that quick effort as Saul swings and misses at that one. Already that's 8 strikeouts for Robert Algren since Cade Seabaugh to the plate. This one, first pitch hit in the air, center field. Austin Kerr does not see it. And neither did the left fielder, Jackson Isaacs. Kind of lost it in the lights. That one may have actually been hit high enough it went above the lights. Neither player able to make the play. Isaacs ends up with it in left field, and that's a 1-out double for Seabaugh. Brings Colton Kinney to the plate. He singled, stole second base, and scored Hope's first run. Back in the second inning, he'll swing and miss at his first offering from Algren this time. Kinney again has been tremendous on the season, hitting .374. Team highs in doubles with 12 as he pops this one up. Back behind third base, and it's lost in the lights again. That's a fair ball, and that's going to be a single. As back-to-back pop-ups, I think, are clearing the light towers and making it very difficult for the Hornet defense to stay on the ball. I mean, these look like routine pop-ups, but when you get up in the lights or up over the lights, very hard to keep track of them through the night sky as they become little more than a shadow against the clouds. And so Hope will see if they can take advantage of that. 2 on, 1 out, Nick Verduzco with a 1-0 count. Algren's next offering, breaking ball in there, 1-1. Verduzco, of course, tripled to left center his first time up. Looking to do more damage and add to this 2-0 lead here. Takes that one just off the outside corner, 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 the count now on Verduzco. Our umpiring crew again the same from game 1. Chris Calkins, Kevin Buchberger, and Kirk Vanderlaan. So I'll apologize, I'm not sure which umpire is where in the field. So Algren asks for time, steps off. We'll reset the pitch clock and get ready for another 2-2 offering here. Swung on and tapped into the glove. It's another strikeout for Algren, and there's 2 away here in the 4th. Brendan Collins stepping to the plate now. He grounded out to second. One of just 2 field outs so far for Kalamazoo in this one, as each of the other 9 outs have come via the strikeout. That one just misses high. 1-0 now on Collins. Entered play today with 20 RBIs on the season. 2 on, 2 out. You'd love to add to that total. Takes strike 1 there from Algren. Collins was 2 for 5 in game 1 today, as this one's in the air. Foul territory on the first base side. Ryer Reinhardt gives chase, but will run out of room as that one's out of play. Collins 2 for 5, no RBIs, but did score a run in the second inning of game 1. Tripled and scored on a passed ball for Hope's first run of that one. And his first time up, he did have an RBI on that ground out. That pitch misses up and in. 2-2. So he's now at 21 runs batted in for the year. With 2 outs this inning, though, no opportunity for an RBI ground out again. He'll have to actually get a base hit to drive in a run or 2. He fouls off another pitch straight back from home plate. we'll get set for another 2-2 pitch here. 2 outs, top of the 4th. Hope leading Kalamazoo 2-0. Algren kicks and turns the second, but won't even throw over. And they're going to call a balk. I think they're going to say that he was committed to home plate. And Kalamazoo head coach Mike Ott coming out, he wants an explanation. And the umpires are going to meet and talk about it. So the umpiring crew will talk it over, and they are going to send the runners back. So no balk. Seaball will return to second. Kinney back to first. Maybe. As now Hope's head coach Ryan Doro wants to come out and argue that it was in fact a balk. But they will not re-overturn their decision. So no balk. Runners return to their bases. And the test of just how long can we sit here with a 2-2 count continues. Ball 3 outside on that one. So the runners will be off at the pitch. Full count and 2 outs. Brendan Collins looking to add on to this 2-0 lead. Algren kicks and fires. This one swung on, hit in the air to center. Kerr on the run. He will not get there. Bounces off his glove. Isaac scoops it up. Both runners score. It's a 2 RBI double for Brendan Collins. And the Flying Dutchman lead at 4-0. So those 2 runners who reached on pop-ups just got lost in the lights. End up paying off for Hope here. Push the lead up to 4-0. That ball off the plate inside on Thatcher Simon, who struck out looking back in the second. Game 1 today, Simon was 0 for 3 with a walk. This one grounded through the hole on the right side. Robert Newland up with it. They will hold their runner at third. So Collins has to hold up, but it's a 2-out single for Thatcher Simon. And now runners on the corners for Jace DeMann. Algren checking on Simon at first. Now kicks and fires. Just high there, ball 1. DeMann flew out to center to lead off last inning. And his first trip to the plate here in game 2. This one popped up back and out of play behind home plate. Robert Algren trying to get out of this inning with no more damage. As that one misses high. Again, this Kalamazoo offense very capable of overcoming a 4-run deficit. But you don't want to let it get out of hand. Especially the way that Owen Weber has looked through the first 3 innings. really keeping this offense in check. A pitch fouled back by Demand. 2-2 the count now. Algren getting the call from the dugout on the watch in his left wrist, and a swing and a miss from Demand. It's another strikeout, but Hope adds 2 more runs on the 2 RBI double from Collins. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Hope leading 4-0. Bottom of the 4th coming up here in Caledonia, Michigan, with Hope leading Kalamazoo 4-0 here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Hornets took Game 1 15-7, improving to 27-3 on the season and 11-1 in MIAA play. Hope looking to bounce back in Game 2. First pitch to Robert Newland over the inside corner, 0-1. And Owen Weber has been impressive on the mound through 3 innings of work for Hope. That one just high to Newland. Weber's given up just 2 singles through the first 3 innings, no runs. That one misses, low and away. Weber's collected 2 strikeouts through the first 3 innings, along with 3 groundouts, 2 pop-outs. Nothing particularly threatening for the Hornets. As Newland fouls that one back, it evens the count at 2-2. This ball grounded to shortstop. Trying to field it on the short hop was DeVito, but it skips off his glove and into left field. Newland heading for second. The throw is not in time as he's able to dive in ahead of the tag. The Hope bench and fans all can't believe it. Head coach Ryan Doro going to take a visit out to chat about that call at second base.
Now batting number 7, Ryder.
See how they end up scoring that one. It was a tough play on the short hop. As it's been entered, I believe, incorrectly. It currently says there was an error on the left fielder. Should be an error on the shortstop. We there, but either way, as this one skips away from Simon, Newland's down to third. As Reinhardt swung and missed, strike one. But Newland now down to third on the wild pitch. Another swing and a miss for Reinhardt. That one just fouled off, heading low and away, and Reinhardt able to get a piece off the end of the bat and foul it off to stay alive. Reinhardt struck out to end the first inning. His first time up here in game two. That pitch just off the outside edge, 1-2. As the Hope fans here continue to express their discontent with the umpires. And that one swung on and missed by Reinhardt. Pitch was coming up and in on him. He took a hefty swing and could not handle it. So that's one away here in the fourth. Caleb Moore now to the plate with one out and Robert Newland at third base. Hornets looking to start chipping away at this 4-0 deficit. That one swung on, hit high in the air. Back behind second base, coming over to play it. Second baseman Colton Kinney comes over back behind first base, I should say. He'll make the catch. So a strikeout and pop out have kept Robert Newland at third. That leaves the inning up to Alex Fenkel, now needing a base hit to get Newland home. First pitch from Weber, and there's strike one at the knees. Weber's 0-1 offering. Ground ball, third base. Softly hit, charging and firing over to first, and it gets away. It'll be an error for Verduzco. A run comes in, it's 4-1. Tough play, had to charge it and fire to first, but he had done the hard part. He just had to throw it to first and just threw it away. Just out of reach for Seabaugh. So it'll go as a error. Allows the Hornets' first run of game two to come across. There's strike one on Jackson Isaacs. Next batter for Kalamazoo. Isaacs popped out to third, right along the foul line, his first time up. This ball popped foul, out of play. Quickly 0-2 now on Isaacs. A sophomore from very nearby to here in Grand Rapids. Awkward swing and a miss. That's strike three as Weber keeping the Hornet hitters off balance. We're through four in game two. It's 4-1 Hope. Flying Dutchman back to the top of the order here for the top of the fifth. Corbin Bennett's 2 strikeouts so far here in game 2. As Robert Algren has already struck out 10 batters, but Hope also has been able to put up 4 runs to earn a 4-1 lead. First pitch of this inning just upstairs, from Algren. Next one fouled away. Algren again, kind of a strikeout specialist, as he gets an awkward check swing foul from Bennett's there. Both pitchers have been effective, but Hope has pieced together hits at the right time. This one on the ground to shortstop. Pricing has it over to first in time. 1 away here in the 5th. Again, both pitchers have been effective. Algren with the strikeouts, but Hope just, again, the timely hitting. The big triple by Verduzco in the 2nd. Best hit of this ball game for Hope. A couple pop-ups that got lost in the lights led to 2 more runs in the 4th to give them this 4-0 lead, 4-1 lead. It was 4-0 at the time, but the Hornets able to score a run on a pair of errors by Hope in the bottom of the 4th. That one's fouled off by DeVito. Evens up the count at 1-1. And Owen Weber has really kept Kalamazoo off balance, surrendering just 2 hits through the first 4 innings. This one fouled off to the left side again. Weber has also picked up 4 strikeouts, including 2 in the 4th, to help Hope build this 4-1 lead. That one misses up and away. Hope again sitting at 3-9 in MIAA play, 9-22 overall on the season. This one hit in the air to center field, and that will be down for a base hit. It's a 1-out single for Anthony DeVito. Sends Charlie Saul to the plate. Charlie Saul also 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts so far in this one. Takes the first pitch outside. Just past 9 p.m. here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Swing and a miss by Saul. They elected to not start this doubleheader until 4:30. Allow these student athletes to still attend their morning classes today. There's strike 2 on Saul. The trade-off of being able to attend those morning classes is now playing late into the evening tonight. Algren ready, the 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. That one in there, called strike 3. That's 11 strikeouts for Algren.
Now batting number 3.
And that's 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Seaball 1 for 2 as he steps into the batter's box here. Struck out and doubled to left center his last time up on a high fly ball that got lost in the lights. I'll take strike 1 there. Algren steps off, throws over to first. But DeVito able to get back in, standing up. DeVito 1 stolen base on the season. Has not been caught stealing. But not a big running threat either. That ball tapped foul by Seaball, now 0-2. Algren now up to 83 pitches. Looking to bear down here, get through the 5th inning. Keep the deficit at 3 for the Hornets. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Algren picks up 2 more strikeouts. He's at least 2 in each of the first 5 innings. But Hope still leads 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Bottom of the 5th inning, game 2 of the doubleheader. Hope leading Kalamazoo 4-1. Hornets third baseman Jack Friesen to lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th against Owen Weber. Take strike 1. Weber has kept the Hornets off balance through the first 4 innings. Kalamazoo just the 1 run on a pair of errors in the bottom of the 4th. And Weber, so far, he gets a swing and a miss there from Friesen. To this point, certainly this has been his best outing of the season. As to this point, in the year, Weber has allowed at least 2 earned runs in every outing but 1, a 2-inning appearance against the University of Mount Union back on March 9th. Swing and a miss by Friesen. That's the 5th strikeout of the game for Weber. That's 1 away from his season and career high. He had 6 strikeouts against Central College in Iowa back on March 13th. Also 6 strikeouts against Olivet on March 27th. Sends a ball high to Austin Kerr. some players that would have been in the strike zone, but Kerr standing at just 5'8". That's a bit high. That one's a little higher than pitch one. That's out of most hitters' strike zones. That'll be 2-0. Might have still been in a strike zone of someone like Aaron Judge, but most players not tall enough for that one. Finds his zone there, 2-1 on Austin Kerr. That one misses high and outside. 3-1 now on Austin Kerr. Kerr was 0 for 2 in game one with a walk and hit by pitch. Now a single and a walk through his first 2 times up here in game 2 as he's aboard. Starting to say Kerr had been 2 for 4 in game 1 in terms of reaching base. Right, his OBP in game 1 at 500, actually below his season OBP of 580 entering play today. Now Liam Regan coming to the plate for his second time this evening. The first pitch inside just missed him. 1-0. Regan again has been hit by pitch 5 times in just 33 plate appearances on the year. So no stranger to it. And that one's just off the outside edge, 2-0. There's strike one over the outside corner. Looking a little closer at Weber's 3 starts in MIAA play. It's been an interesting mix against Olivet. Just 3 hits in 5 2/3 innings, but also 5 walks, allowing 2 runs to score in that one. Next offering to Regan misses upstairs. That walk to Kerr was his first one today. Much more in line with the 1 walk over 5 1/3 innings that he had against Trine on April 3rd. But in that one, he surrendered 7 hits, and the Thunder were able to score 6 runs off of him. And his last outing against Albion last weekend went just 3 innings, allowing 3 hits, 5 walks, and 3 runs. So the issue had kind of gone back and forth between allowing contact and allowing walks. And coming in here, this Kalamazoo offense is one that is absolutely capable of beating you either way, but Weber's really just bared down and gotten outs through the first 4 innings. Now a full count on Regan. And this ball in the air to center. On the move after it is DeMann. He will make the catch in right center. Throw back to first base. Kerr able to get back. He was off with the pitch. Kerr able to retreat to first, but now 2 outs. And a runner on first for Cade Pricing. Pricing was up in the same situation with Austin Kerr on first base and 2 outs back in the 3rd inning. He popped up to second base. He also singled up the middle his first time up here in game 2. Pricing again entered today hitting .350 on the year, a .446 on base percentage, and tied for the team lead along with Robert Newland with 45 runs scored on the season. Pricing scored 2 runs in game 1, but Newland with 1 in game 1 and 1 so far in game 2. They now both have 47 runs. That pitch misses low, 1-1 the count now on Pricing. As you get deeper and deeper into these double headers, it can feel repetitive. This is Cade Pricing's 9th trip to the plate today. You know, when you get that deep into a game, I wonder if it's, you know, more helpful or hurtful. That's also, you know, the fourth pitcher that he's faced. He came up to the bat 4 times. Sorry. Runner going for second. Kerr, the throw down is in time, and Kerr is caught stealing. To get hope out of the 5th inning. So the Hornets once again go down quietly in the 5th. We head to the 6th inning. Still 4-1 in favor of the Flying Dutchman. Robert Algren back on the mound for the 6th inning. For the Hornets, still trailing hope 4-1. For Algren, if he's able to record at least 1 out, it'll be his first time going past 5 innings since May 3rd of 2025 when he went 5 1/3 against Alma. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1 on Colton Kinney. That one fouled, I believe, off the mask of Regan and straight back. 0-2 now on Kinney. For Algren, if he's able to record 2 outs, that would make it his longest outing since March 1st of 2025. That one inside. Almost right along the belt line of Kinney. Makes it a 1-2 count. That one inside as well, 2-2. That one catches the inside corner, strike 3. Robert Algren matches his career high with 13 strikeouts. And 1 more would tie a Kalamazoo College single game record. Nick Verduzco to the batter's box. Takes a breaking ball, catching the inside corner for strike 1. Kalamazoo record 4 strikeouts in a game, currently 14. This ball popped high in the air. He's been trouble tonight. Pricing over, and he will make the catch. In shallow left field, Cade Pricing able to handle that high pop-up. Again, the record of 14 strikeouts set by Ben Tucker in 2001 against Carthage. This now the 6th time in Kalamazoo College history that a pitcher has recorded 13 strikeouts in a game. Done 2 times each by 3 different pitchers. First, the record holder for many years, Bob Dale, had 13 strikeouts 2 separate times in 1958 against Adrian and Olivet. This ball hit in the air, foul, out towards right field, and that'll get out of play. Jacob Davis had 13 strikeouts last season against both Earlham and DePaul. And now this season, Robert Algren struck out 13 batters against Calvin on April 1st. Now he's got 13 strikeouts here against Hope tonight. But the Hornets still trail 4-1. This ball fouled off, strike 2. Algren again threw 95 pitches in that game at Calvin back on April 1st. That was his season high. His next pitch will be his 95th here tonight. 1-2 offering. Low, 2-2. The Hornets do have action in the bullpen, as we wonder how much deeper in this game Algren will be able to go. Now a 2-2 count on Collins. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Algren already working on his longest outing in terms of outs recorded in over a year, since March 1st of 25. And a win at Earlham. This ball hit in the air, foul to right field, as Brendan Collins keeps battling. For Algren, he has not topped 100 pitches in his collegiate career. Gets strike 3 called there on Collins. That will tie the program record, 14 strikeouts through 6 innings. If that's it for Algren, it was strong in spite of the 4 runs allowed. The Hornets come to the plate, still trailing 4-1, bottom of the 6th right after this. Bottom of the 6th inning, Kalamazoo trailing Hope by 3 runs. In game 1 today, the Hornets had 3 different 3-run innings. Kalamazoo feeling like they could really use one now, but they have not been able to figure out Owen Weber, freshman right-hander for Hope, who continues here in the 6th. Cade Pricing takes strike 1 there. He had just gotten into a 2-1 count when Austin Kerr was caught stealing to end the 5th inning. This one popped high in the air, back behind second base. Going back to play it is Colton Kinney. He'll make the catch. And that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings Robert Newland to the plate. He's 0 for 2 in this one. Reached on an error by the shortstop his last time up. Newland looking to extend a current 21-game hitting streak, as he was able to notch a base hit in game 1. Finished 2 for 6. This one high chop to third. Throw over to first is in time from Verduzco. And that's 2 away here in the 6th. Quickly sends Ryer Reinhardt back to the plate. Reinhardt 0 for 2. He struck out twice against Weber. Looking to change that trend this time. 2 out, nobody on. After Pricing popped out and Newland grounded to third. First pitch just misses the inside corner, 1-0. Weber's been working efficiently. That just his 70th pitch of this ball game. Now Reinhardt, it's a high pop-up. And coming down to play it, Colton Kinney. Looked like he may have lost it, but makes the catch anyway. It's a quick 1, 2, 3, 6th. We'll head to the 7th. Still 4-1 Hope. Top of the 7th inning, Hope 4, Kalamazoo 1. Robert Algren continuing on the mound. His career long, the longest he's ever gone in his career, 7 innings against Trine back on April 21st of 2024. He did not rack up strikeouts the same way that year as a freshman as he does now. So he had 4 strikeouts in that game, which was tied for the most that he had in any game that season. Scattered 7 hits and no walks for just 1 run in those 7 innings and a 2-1 victory for Kalamazoo. He did that on 83 pitches. That pitch, as he gets a 1-1 count on Thatcher Simon, his 99th. That ties a career high. And now for the first time in his collegiate career, Robert Algren throws 100 pitches, and that one's drilled out to left center on a line. That'll get to the wall on 3 hops. And that will be a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 7th, rather the top of the 7th, for Thatcher Simon. That brings Jace DeMann to the plate. Kalamazoo once again has a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. As DeMann bunts this one to third. Fielding and firing to first is Friesen. It's a successful sacrifice bunt, but also the first out here in the 7th. Corbin Bennett's coming back to the plate now. He's 0 for 3 so far in this one with a pair of strikeouts. As Algren, through the first 6 innings, struck out at least 2 batters in all 6. His 14 total strikeouts today, tied for a school record. But Hope managed to touch him up for 2 runs in the second, 2 more in the fourth. And the Flying Dutchmen have a 4-1 lead. That ball fouled straight back. 1-1 the count now on Bennett's. Hornets infield is in, trying to prevent that runner on third from coming home. This ball hit in the air to left. Isaacs is there. He will make the catch. The runner tags and holds up. So that's 2 away. Runner does not score. Simon still at third base now with 2 outs for Anthony DeVito. With Algren now at a career high 104 pitches, you have to assume that this will be his last batter. The message clear right now, go get him. Strike 1 there on DeVito. He was 1 for 3, singled to center his last time up after striking out in his first 2 trips. Swing and a miss. The pitch off the plate away. It's 0-2. That pitch just off the outside edge. 1-2. Again, game 2, a very different feel from game 1. We're just past an hour and a half into this one, and we're already into the 7th inning. As game 1 took nearly 3 hours to complete. That one's swing and a miss. Regan will throw down to first to complete the record-setting 15th strikeout of the game for Algren. But the Hornets still trail 4-1 as we've reached the 7th inning stretch here in game 2. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Bottom of the 7th, game 2 of the doubleheader. Hope still leads Kalamazoo 4-1. Been at this score since the 4th inning. And Owen Weber has been efficient and effective on the mound for Hope. Just 71 pitches through the first 6 innings. Delivers ball 1 there to Caleb Moore. Rather, that one called a strike. 0-1. That time inside evens up the count at 1-1. Weber's longest appearance by innings pitched is 6. One more out will push him past that. That one misses away, 2-1. Most batters faced. He's had his 29 in that 6-inning game against St. Mary's of Minnesota. This ball flied out to right, but foul. Now 2-2 on Caleb Moore. So again, faced 29 batters in that 6 innings of work against St. Mary's in Minnesota. That game was Weber's one win this season, where he allowed 3 runs and a 5-3 victory for Hope. This ball swung on, grounded to shortstop. Scoops and fires to first. DeVito makes the play, and there's one away in the 7th. Most pitches that Weber has thrown in a game is 111 against Central College of Iowa. That game he went 5 2/3 innings, allowing 4 hits, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts, just 2 runs. Hope eventually won that game 5-4. It was a no decision for Weber. That ball high on Alex Finkel, still just the 23rd batter faced for Weber today. Still well off those career highs. But again, the efficiency, the effectiveness has been right there, allowing him to get more outs while facing fewer hitters, throwing fewer pitches. This is 79th pitch of the night on the way. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count now on Finkel as he went upstairs after that one. Finkel 0-2, but did reach on an error his last time up. That allowed the Hornets' lone run of this ball game to score. This ball hit high in the air, right field, shallow. Going back on it is the first baseman, Seabaugh. He'll make the catch. And there's 2 away here in the 7th. The Hornets still cannot figure out Owen Weber, who has been completely in control in this one. 2 hits, 1 walk. The 2 errors that led to a run in the 4th has been the only sign of offense from Kalamazoo. Again, they scored 15 runs in game 1. They average 11.7 runs a game on the year, and Weber is shutting them down. Strike 1 on Isaacs. Hornets' last hit was in the 3rd inning by Austin Kerr. This ball popped up again. It'll stay on the infield. And it drops. As that ball got into the lights, Verduzco couldn't handle it. As it dropped without being touched, I believe that will be scored a single. Isaacs is aboard. 2 outs here in the 7th. But again, not exactly a good hit. Not exactly a strong hit. But just up in the lights and ends up working out. Hornets are going to pinch run for Isaacs. It'll be JT Hill once again. As there is strike 1 on Jack Friesen. Again, JT Hill, now the pinch runner at first base after the Hornets' first hit since the 3rd inning, as a pop-up drops on the infield with 2 outs here in the 7th. Another pop-up back by second base. This one will be caught by the shortstop DeVito to end the 7th inning. Owen Weber, an absolute masterclass through 7. We'll head to the 8th after this. Hope still leading 4-1. Top of the 8th. The record-setting day is done for Robert Algren. 15 strikeouts, a new program record for Kalamazoo College, but they trail hope 4-1 here to the top of the 8th. Freshman Carson Merritt takes over on the mound. His first pitch misses high to Charlie Saul, the Hope designated hitter, who struck out 3 times against Algren. Merritt across 9 appearances, 2 starts. That one's fouled off. Across those 9 appearances, 2 starts for Merritt. He's totaled 12 innings, allowing 10 hits, 4 walks, 4 runs, just 2 earned with 10 strikeouts, and a 1-0 record on the season. Swing and a miss there from Saul, 1-2 the count. Check swing. Appeal to first. He did not go. It's 2-2. JT Hill, who pinch ran in the bottom of the 7th, remains in the game as the left fielder. This one's hit in the air to right field. Robert Newland tracks it down. And that's one away here in the top of the 8th. Cade Seabaugh now to the batter's box. Doubled on a pop-up to left center that got lost in the lights back in the 4th inning. Came around to score, also 2 strikeouts. This one in the air, left center. JT Hill coming over. He will make the catch, and that's 2 away. That brings Colton Kinney back to the plate. He had a single off the glove on a sliding attempt by the shortstop Pricing back in the 2nd. Then a pop-up on the infield that once again got lost in the lights in the 4th. Came around to score on both of those hits before striking out looking in the 6th. Fouls off his first pitch here. Off of Carson Merritt. Both of the last 2 weekends, the Hornets have used Algren and Merritt in reverse order, as this one's lined out to left. That'll get down, and that one's going to get all the way to the wall. Cruising into second with a 2-out double is Colton Kinney, after hammering that ball on a line to left field. Nick Verduzco now steps up to the plate. He had a fairly similar hit to that one back in the 2nd inning. It's a little bit more towards center field, though. He ended up hustling all the way to 3rd with an RBI triple, and later came in to score on an RBI ground out. That made it 2-0 Hope after the 2nd. He scored 2 more in the 4th to make it 4-0. Kalamazoo got one back on 2 errors in the bottom half of the 4th, and it has been 4-1 ever since. As Hope freshman Owen Weber having the best start of his collegiate career to date, holding down this top 5 offense in the country. Strike 1 called there on Verduzco. Kalamazoo native out of Hackett Catholic High School. Fouls off that pitch. 1-2 now. Verduzco calls time, takes a couple practice hacks, now steps back in the box to await the 1-2 pitch from Carson Merritt. Swung on and missed. strikeout ends the top of the 8th. The Hornets still searching for any answers off of Owen Weber in the bottom half, coming up right after this. Bottom of the 8th inning, Austin Kerr leading off as Owen Weber returns the mound for another inning of work. You know, earlier in this ball game, I kind of doubted Weber a bit. Came in with an ERA of 8.36. Thought this is one of the best offenses in the country. And when it hit 4-0 in the 4th, I mean, you heard me say it. I said, you know, there's plenty of time for this Kalamazoo offense to come back, but Owen Weber has just kept them off balance all evening long. Austin Kerr, the only Hornet who's really been able to figure him out. A solid single his first time up, then drew a walk last time. Now a 2-1 count for Kerr. Kerr hitting .404 entering today this season. And that one's low, 3-1. Kerr, the speedy center fielder, known to get on base. Doesn't hit for much power. 4 doubles, no triples, no homers, and he thought he drew a walk there. Tossed the bat away, but it's called strike 2 on the inside corner. As much as you'd like to believe that won't affect the next pitch, gotta think Kerr might have to swing at this one if it is anywhere near the zone. And that one's up high. It is ball 4. Pitch delayed, but Kerr does draw his walk. Last time, though, Kerr got caught stealing to end that 5th inning. Now Liam Regan coming to the plate. And Hope's head coach Ryan Doro wants a word with one of the field umpires. Not really sure what he has to talk about with him right now. So I'm not sure exactly what that discussion was about, but Doro heads back to his dugout. Liam Regan stepping into the plate, 0 for 2 so far today. Popped out foul to first base and flew out to center field his first 2 trips. Up here with Austin Kerr on first base and nobody out. Bottom of the 8th inning. Kalamazoo still trailing Hope 4-1 here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Again, the Hornets took game 1 15-7. Game 2 a much different feel, as both offenses have not been able to replicate their success from game 1. Hope a couple big hits. RBI triple by Nick Verduzco in the second. A 2 RBI double from Brendan Collins in the fourth. Allowed them to tally their 4 runs on an otherwise dominant outing from Robert Algren, where he threw a school record 15 strikeouts through 7 innings. But Hope's Owen Weber been just as dominant, if not more so, as Regan fouls off. That pitch will remain at a 1-2 count. Right, and I would argue yes, more so, as he's given up 1 unearned run compared to Algren surrendering 4 earned runs. Obviously not as big of a strikeout total for Weber, just 5 strikeouts, but a lot of pop-ups, some weak ground balls, and just an offense that's known for smashing baseballs all over the ballpark has really not been able to barrel up anything that Weber has offered them. Weber ready for another 1-2 here to Liam Regan. Just off the outside edge there, 2-2. And the Hope fans in attendance, who did not have much to cheer about in game 1 as Hope fell behind 10-1 en route to that 15-7 defeat, have been loud here throughout game 2. This one popped up near the right field line. Coming over and making the catch is Brendan Collins. There's one away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting number 1, Cade Pricing.
Brings Cade Pricing back up. He led off game 2 with a single, but was later caught stealing. Popped up to second base both of his last 2 trips. So the Hornets, they've only had, I think it's 7 base runners in this one. 3 singles, 2 walks, 2 reached on error. Of those 7 base runners, 2 of them have been caught stealing. Just 1 has come in to score. Three left on base with Austin Kerr as the remaining runner on first. 1-0 pitch in there, 1-1 now on Cade Pricing. Weber set for the 1-1 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swung on, hit in the air to center field. Coming over to make the play is Jace DeMann, and that's 2 away.
Now batting number 23, Robert Newland.
Weber now up to 99 pitches. Hope does have a pitcher warming in the bullpen as Robert Newland steps to the plate. This game still hanging in the balance. 3-run ball game here at the bottom of the 8th. And for Newland personally, 21-game hitting streak also lies in the balance here. Takes strike 1. He reached on an error back in the 4th. Came around to score the Hornets' only run here in game 2. I would love to do some damage here. Kerr takes off. Ground ball to third base. On the high chop, that's in foul territory. And so Newland will head back to home plate. It's an 0-2 count now. So that high chopper just goes foul. Again, game 1, very high scoring affair. That one took 2 hours and 58 minutes to complete. We are at 1 hour and 58 minutes here in game 2, nearing the completion of the 8th inning. It has been gracefully fast here in game 2, as this was going to be a late night, basically no matter how these games played out. But with game 2 moving much faster, taking a few minutes at least off the end of this one. That pitch fouled away by Newland. Count remains 0-2. Hope out hitting Kalamazoo 9-3. 4-0 in doubles, 1-0 in triples. The pitch misses high. The Hornets have drawn 2 walks. Hope in game 2 does not have a walk. No walks, no hit batters. There's ball 2 to Newland. Technically no errors either for the Hornets. A couple pop-ups lost in the lights. Those went as hits. 2-2 pitch up high. So now a full count on Newland. It'll free up Austin Kerr to be running from first on the pitch. Bottom of the 8th, Kalamazoo trying to climb out of a 4-1 deficit. Owen Weber trying to put the finishing touches on, and he strikes out Newland. Swing and a miss, and that dugout is incredibly hyped up. Weber returns to a jovial dugout. We head to the 9th inning. Still 4-1 Hope. Won't go anywhere. We've got an exciting finish coming up right after this. Brendan Collins stepping in to lead off the top of the 9th for Hope College. They're looking to add on some insurance runs to a 4-1 lead over Kalamazoo College. First pitch, slow breaking ball stays high, 1-0. A day and night difference from game 1 to game 2, and I don't just mean in terms of the sunshine. Game 1, a slow-moving, high-scoring affair, while game 2 has seen a few scattered base runners for Hope, along with a couple rallies in the 2nd and 4th innings to get their 4 runs, and the Hornets, again, just 7 base runners through 8 innings. 2 of which were cut down on caught stealing. And game 2 has clicked right along. as Hope looking to upset the Hornets, number 8 ranked team in the country. There's ball 3 as that one misses up and away. Again, Hope has not drawn a walk yet here in game 2 of this doubleheader. And this one popped up on the infield. Reinhardt coming in from first base. He will not make the catch. Hits off the heel of his glove and drops to the turf. Since that one did hit his glove, that one will go as an error. 2 bases for Brendan Collins on the missed pop-up, as those have been a nightmare for the Hornets here in game 2. So Thatcher Simpson to the plate. Simpson actually with 2 clean hits in this one, and that one over the head of Regan. A wild pitch advances Collins to third base. That will bring pitching coach Matt Rayfelt out to the mound, as the Hornets have at least 1 pitcher warming in the bullpen, maybe 2. No signal yet, but certainly not the way they wanted this inning to start out for Carson Merritt. All right, got behind in the count on Collins. Got him to pop it up. But, again, as those high pop-ups have been a difficult challenge all night long for Kalamazoo here in game 2. This one once again falls to the turf off the heel of Reinhardt's glove. And the first pitch to Simon over the head of the catcher Regan, allowing him to advance to third. This one flied out to right field. Newland on the run. He will reach up and make a very fine catch. The run does score. It's a sacrifice fly for Simon, and it is 5-1 in favor of the Dutchman. Jace Demand to the plate. 0 for 2 here in game 2. Had a sacrifice bunt back in the 7th. First pitch from Merritt catches the inside corner, 0-1. And this time on the outside corner. Demand doesn't love the call, but it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Demand down on strikes, and there's 2 away. I'll turn the lineup back over to Corbin Bennett. This will be his 5th plate appearance of game 2. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. It's 3 for 5 in game 1. So should he be retired here, he would be 3 for 10 on the day, right in line with his .300 batting average on the season entering today. If he's able to reach base here, you can see that average creep up a bit. Takes ball 1 from Merritt. And that breaking ball drops in 1-1. This battle of number 4s, Merritt and Bennett's. Bennett fouls that one off, 1-2, the count now. Swinging a fly ball to center field. Kerr heading back, nearing the warning track, and he will make the catch. Kerr running back to the warning track to grab that one. The inning's over, but Hope adds on one more. 5-1 Flying Dutchman. Bottom of the ninth, coming right up. The incredible day we saw from Owen Weber is done. Hope turns the bullpen here, bottom of the ninth. It's Avery McEwen. On to try to finish this one off. First pitch, curveball in for a strike on Ryer Reinhardt. McEwen a 2-1 record across 6 appearances, 3 starts on the season. 6.35 ERA in 22 2/3 innings on 25 hits, 5 walks for 17 runs, 16 earned with 26 strikeouts. This ball hit high in the air to center field. Coming in on it is DeMann. He will make the catch. There's one away here in the ninth. One thing that has gotten McEwen into trouble has been hard contact. He's surrendered 4 home runs in those 22 2/3 innings, along with 3 doubles. Gets strike 1 here on Caleb Moore. Hope 2 outs away from finishing off the upset of number 8 Kalamazoo in the nightcap of today's doubleheader. This one hit out into right field. That'll get down for a base hit for Caleb Moore. And so if the Hornets have a rally in them, it starts there with a single to right field. It is still quite a big if, though. Trailing by 4 in the ninth inning. Hornets need a massive rally. Ball 1 outside on Fenkel. I'm also trying to figure out who that is in the on-deck circle. It will not be JT Hill. There's ball 2 outside on Fenkel. Hill pinch ran for Isaacs and took over in left field We have a pinch hitter in the batter's box. These Hornet all-white jerseys, where you can really only see the number through the outline. Having a hard time picking up who that is in the on-deck circle. 3-0 now on Fenkel, and that one just catches the outside corner, 3-1. .30 count. That strike zone you'll often see expand a bit. And Fenkel rips this one through the hole on the right side. Past a diving attempt by the Flying Dutchman second baseman Kinney. That's back-to-back singles. And that is Mikey DeLuca grabbing a bat, stepping into the batter's box. Hornets also pinch running here for Fenkel. That will be Clay Cook at first base.
Pinch running for the Hornets, number 25, Clay Cook.
And Mikey DeLuca, who started game one at second base, will grab a bat and pinch hit here. He went 1 for 3 plus a walk in game one. Had a big 3 RBI triple in the second inning that gave Kalamazoo the lead that they would not relinquish. Here just looking to get on base and keep this rally going. First pitch in there, strike one. That pitch just misses low. 1-1 to count now on DeLuca. Again, runners at first and second. Hope with a 4-run lead here in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a miss from DeLuca. It's 1-2. Strike three called. Breaking ball freezes DeLuca, and the Hornets are down to their final out. Jack Friesen to the batter's box. Now needing to keep this rally alive for Kalamazoo. Avery McEwen on the mound for Hope, trying to end this game in a victory for the Flying Dutchman. Gets strike one across on Friesen. That breaking ball just stays high, 1-1. Friesen 0 for 3 in this one. Grounded out, struck out, and popped out. That breaking ball comes into the zone, 1-2. McEwen keeping the Hornet hitters off balance, just as Weber did so well through the first 8 innings today. Hornets down to their final strike. That one's in the dirt. Breaking for third is Caleb Moore. He will be in without a throw. Call that a wild pitch. 2-2 the count. Now on Jack Friesen. McEwen on the mound, still 1 strike away. This one grounded foul to third base. You know, the doubleheader split never fully satisfying for either side. But when you enter at 9-21 and you're able to steal a game from the number 8 team in the country, I think you'll certainly take that. Hope ready to explode. Swing and a miss, and it's over. Hope upsets Kalamazoo in the nightcap 5-1. What a pitching performance we saw from Owen Weber. Avery McEwen able to slam the door in the 9th. And Hope earns the split in the doubleheader. Again, these teams will meet up once again tomorrow right here at 4:30 p.m. That'll be for Game 3 of the series. Hope earns the split, gets the upset in Game 2. We'll see you tomorrow. That one will be hosted by Hope, still right here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex. Again, Kalamazoo takes Game 1 15-7. Hope storms back in Game 2, takes it 5-1. Thank you for joining us on the MIAA Sports Network. Have a good night, everybody.